Hello there, sort of a demon. I guess it is time. It was time 20 minutes ago, but I also needed to quickly up. That's the wrong screen. Here we go. How's everybody doing today? I'm a little bit tuckered out, but we're still gonna make it work. We're gonna persevere and push through the difficulties as we typically do. Apparently, there was a whole ass thing happening recently. Multiple happenings noticed, actually. What the fuck? Why am I getting more messages? Sorry, I'm just so over it. Yes, thank you. I know that I have an MRI appointment. Thank you for reminding me. It's next week. I don't know when I'm getting messages for it right now. Okay, so apparently lots of happening. I'm not sure that I feel like going out of my way to comment on all of it, because some of it is just like very, very, how should I put this, surface level. But we'll see about that. We'll see about that. You probably want to see the screen that I'm looking for, that I'm looking at, don't you? You greedy, greedy chatters. Let me pull up my Chrome. We're going to do a light yab, and then we're going to move on to play some video games. Depending on how mushy I want to keep my brain, we're going to play either some gacha games or maybe some Gray Zone. I'll probably make the questionable choice of letting chat vote. All right, so apparently Vishojo did an oopsie poopsie and caused a fucky wucky. For the explanation of said fucky wucky. Oh, nice. I guess there's a compressed version. Okay, excellent. So long TLDR for people who have not watched the whole thing unfold. Basically, apparently, the shoujo was run by idiots, and that's not really. Should I put this? This is not really surprise to anyone who's been paying attention. I've shared multiple times that I've had the displeasure of working with the shoujo on a number of occasions, and I did note on the fact that it is a company that is effectively run by glorified amateurs who don't know a hole in the ground from their own asshole. And I guess I'm proven right once again. So, to reach over for my water. So essentially, I don't know I don't know the particulars and the details, nor do I have access to their P&L accounts, without which I can't really diagnose the exact sequence of what the fuck went wrong, but I can make an educated guess based just on the things that people are sharing right now. So, the publicly known information is the following. The talent was either not being paid at all for things that they should be receiving revenue for. From my understanding, it's mostly royalties for co-licensing deals, as the super chats and all of the channel core channel revenue seems to be still going directly to the streamers, which is good, which means that well, it's good that that revenue is going to the streamers because it means that their livelihood is not in danger. The bad part is that big activations that would have paid for a lot of projects and were supposed to be like the primary, the actual primary source of revenue for them, was going through Vishojo and was disappearing there. So that includes money that was supposed to go to charities, by the way. So apparently, the big fundraiser that Iron Mouse did for the Immune Deficiency Foundation, that money has never actually made it to the charity in question. It was consumed by Vishojo, as well as her pay for an extended period of time. And that amount, by the way, just the charity amount, seems to be at around $500,000. Which, oh boy, is a spicy amount. And multiple livers are also owed significant amounts of money, mostly for products that were produced for them. So from my understanding, it's mostly merch. Based on the publicly available information, that's pretty much all of them. The finances were pooled in the primary branch and the HQ of the company, which is Vishojo North America. And there seems to be, like, a best case scenario, it is a case of people being very bad at managing money, not understanding corporate finance, and trying to plug holes with current cash flow and it running away from them. Worst case scenario, somebody fucking embezzled that money and likely tried leaving Project Melody, who is a co-owner and co-founder, to hold the bag. So, let's look at this. I guess this is an abridged version of the Japanese branch of Vishojo Japan's CEO explaining his part of the story. And case on vivisecting a man live on stream.
So I have been lied to from the company a lot about the situation. So my payment stopped last September. I was asking what's going on for a long time, multiple times. All they said was, it's going to be paid, it's going to be paid, it's going to be paid. And it was never paid.
I'm going to interject real quick here. So this is actually a very common pattern amongst failing startups. Whenever they get hard up on cash, they start delaying payments, both to contractors and to sometimes all the way up to staff. So they'll try delaying all of their payment obligations as much as they can, dragging it out, and usually it's just a sign of the fact that they have cash flow disruptions that they are not managing well and trying to claw their way out of that. Not a guaranteed prediction of the fact that the company is going to go tits up, but at the scale at which Vishojo was obviously juggling their debts, yeah, it's safe to say that it's dead.
And I think it will never be. Yes. The reason why I waited so long was that if I like say, okay, I'm gonna reveal this information and I'm gonna quit. If I say that, I thought they were not going to pay me the amount they owe. And
so that is an unproductive way of managing these situations. So we're going to use this to create a teachable moment, I guess. Whenever people owe you money on a contractual basis, niceties will not go as far as legal action. And up to a certain point, you need to decide whether getting the money is more valuable to you than maintaining a relationship with the party that owes you money. And you just basically need to adjudicate whether or not the people who owe you money are even worth having a good relationship with. Waiting for a delinquent debtor is not a nice place to be. And generally, that's the reason you have contracts. And trying to wait out and giving people a certain grace period is a favor that you can do on a person-to-person basis, but generally not a productive strategy when dealing with any kind of structured corporate entity, however small it might be.
that was scary for me. But
again, now not casting shade, Kason is a creative. She's not supposed to do that. She is talent. She's supposed to make funny videos and live stream. Like, content creation is her area of expertise. That is what she is supposed to know. And the function of Vishojo or any other management agency behind a talent is to insulate the talent from having to deal with that.
So recently, I've decided, fuck it, I'm leaving. And I was about to tell you guys that I will be leaving this month. And I was getting ready for that. I wasn't ready for today's, whatever came out today. I was not ready. There were so many things that I didn't know. But this is what I know, and this is my story. And I will have the Vishojo CEO, Vishojo JP CEO, explain this to you guys. Because I have done so many. Well, it's not so many. It's only about two. I've done 2 streams with him. I was saying all the good things about V Shoujo. Fucking embarrassed about this. Now that I know that I fucking lied too. So, I'm so ashamed of myself for believing in someone who only had interest in our money. Well, let's ask the V Shoujo CEO, V Shoujo JP CEO, about what the fuck's going on. I am going to call him right now. こちらは、V Shoujo. This is V Shoujo. JP CEO. Are you still the CEO?
For now, yes.
まだギリギリ CEO だそうです。はい。音も聞こえてるということなので、I would like you to explain the situation because I know you know more about this situation than me.
Slightly more, maybe.
I have to applaud just the sheer brass balls to drag the CEO onto the live stream just to burn him in effigy. Absolute W here for Keisan.
Slightly more okay.
Yeah.
But I need to know everything, and the fans should know everything. He'll be explaining in Japanese and in English. Is that okay with you?
I'm not really good English speaker, and also I don't trust myself, like, the speaking the correct word and term in English. I want to be super careful about what I'm saying here, because
Right.
yeah, as you explained.
Okay, so if this is only the English clips, that's not going... Well, let's watch through this, because if I recall the stream correctly, most of the pertinent information is in Japanese.
That's fair.
Yeah,
but, okay, then, Japanese comes first. では、はい。
Hey there, Notary. Keisan is a serious player. She wanted to be in Hololive as a manager. They put her in as a talent instead. She has hard management Dragon Lady energy. Not from what I've seen. Not really. She's how should I put this? She's a great go-between. Like, she understands talent, she's very kind, she tries to meet people halfway, but the fact that how she reacted to people owing her money, and quite a substantial amount of money, for almost a year, displays that she is actually not cut out to be staff. Maybe on behalf of other people, she would be a little bit more persistent, more stern. I think that she's significantly better suited to be talent than dealing with the back end. And we're going to touch on the importance of both roles and why the shoujo just was not set up correctly.
まず日本語でどうぞ。
まずディスクレーマーなんですが、
はい。
感じですね。
So you were told from V Shoujo that they were willing to pay. They're gonna do it like next month.
I think that's his organic fugi. Like, you don't assign fugis to people. It's whatever they set for themselves in in their Discord. So that's his own.
Of course, they're working on it, and then now,
というこ
are
とで
you
す、ね。
telling me that you've been lied to?
嘘をつかれていたっていうところはあったんですけれども。
So did you just say that V Shoujo JP itself was doing good?
そうですね。
In finances too?
そうですね。
You haven't paid me.
っていうことになるんですね。その本社の中の帳簿上はそうなってたっていうことは聞いてます。
日本でもタレントに1円も払われてない状態っていうのを把握しておられたんでしょうか？
そうです。はい。
So this is what I want to know. And this is what everyone wants to know. Why did this happen? Why?
うーん、
Why? なぜ起こったんですかこんなことが。
これに関しては、まあ、全ての範囲を僕が見えてるわけじゃないんで、
Are you telling me that it's not like someone moved, like someone did something maliciously? It's like they just weren't good at it.
ということですね。
Finances. Are you getting paid right now?
は、
あなたはお給料もらってるんですか今 V 症状から。
ほぼもらってないですね。
ほぼ。ほぼってことは
She's so okay. Let me translate a little bit. Hobo moratte nai means, oh, I barely get paid. He says. To which he says, barely. So you get paid. What do you mean by barely?
ペイカットを、まあ、受けている
ペイ
っていう
カットって何ですか I'm sorry it's all about me, guys, but the only thing I could talk about is me right now. So, well, I'm not getting paid. Well, I'm not getting paid. You were getting paid. Well, staffs do have to get paid. So I'm not gonna say like, hey, don't pay the staff, just pay us. No, I'm not gonna say that, but just kind of sounds very unfair to me.
そうですね。
Talent first, my ass. Was it like staff first?
And here's the thing. Usually in a corporate structure, it's always going to be staff first, because staff are fixed cost. Talent are variable cost. Not in the microeconomic sense, but usually from an operational perspective, your staff, your payroll is going to be a consistent cost you have to operate. The talent cash flows should be entirely separate from that, as they are conditioned on other activities. Depending on how you want to do your internal books, basically what you owe to the talent, especially if they're contractors, that's external liability, and your payroll is your internal liability. It's more difficult to not pay people on a regular basis because that's usually managed by labor law. So if people are on staff, you generally have a certain obligation up to a certain point to pay them. Except talent generate their own payroll against the static payout on contract, which means that external talent income isn't getting transferred. It's being slurped. Yes, you were not here before that. I was explaining that apparently what I can diagnose from the outside looking in without looking at their financial reporting is there was very likely a financial hole that they were trying to cover out of current cash flow by delaying payments to contractors. And the hole kept growing, and they were throwing more money into it by trying to make themselves whole. So it's just a financial mismanagement problem. They did not have a CFO. Based on my interactions with their COO, I'm not entirely surprised. Like, I'm sorry, like none of the guys in Shoujo who I've interacted with gave me the impression of stellar businessmen. They're all glorified amateurs, to put it very nicely.
まあでもスタッフは本当に悪くなかったと思います。
Is the debt gonna be paid? Is my money gonna be paid?
そうですね。デッドが払えるかどうかっていうのは、会社がこれから持ち直すかどうかにかかってる。特に US 側、今の状態だと分離できていないんで、
はい。
持ち直せるかどうかに関わってるところなんですけど、かな
They didn't even spring for the clever accountant part of Schindler's List? No, they did not.
り難しいと思います。
Judging by how the company is run, there were no people who would have made it on Schindler's List.
Or even
Because my fucking people know how to cook the books correctly.
try to add multiple talents to this company. After I told multiple times that they haven't paid me and they have a lot of problems. What was that? あれは何だったんでしょうか？
まあ、タレントが追加されたこともそうなんですけど、追加
Wait, hold up for a moment. Isn't their COO Indian? I don't remember off the top of my head. Funny that.
しようとしてることもそうで、
Someone could have stopped the situation. It went all the way. It didn't have to go all the way.
そうですね。特になんか、
Did anyone inside
Is their corporate structure publicly available information? No, it's not. Just don't ask me how I know.
V Shoujo say, "Hey, there's something wrong. Hey, let's not do this. Hey, let's stop this and let's see what our finances are going. Hey, looks like this amount of money should be paid to the talents and we haven't. Hey, we need to do something about that." Did anyone say anything about that?
という話を聞いて進んでたっていうことですね。
So they were lied to.
まあそういうことですね。
That's a lie. Yes. So that's a yes. Okay. So who was lying? 誰がそのまあいわゆる嘘やんってなるんですけど、誰がその嘘をついてたんですか？
多分その判断をする人っていうのも複数にいるっていうところと、そこが明らかになるのは今後なんで、私にはわからないところです。
なるほど。
はい。
Any questions from chat? I'm sorry, chat. There's so many things going on in my head. There are so limited things I can say. There are legal issues going on. I don't want to stir anything up for the other girls because they have their own things they have to say. So let's not. There's so many things I want to tell you that I shouldn't. Will there be an apology from the company? I hope there would. Will they? Will they want an apology or something? Any statement? Any public whatever from the company?
私もそう願っていますが。
So the thing is, I think they're just going to apply. They are going to file for bankruptcy, and that's about it. It's likely that the money was just burned through. Hopefully, Melody is divested enough that it's not going to impact her. And she's going to be able to walk away from this. I say that because just from the outside looking in, after Melody established with Shoujo, and in the first few years of its functioning, she seemed to have been involved in the day-to-day, after which she has delegated it to the people that she's hired. She has not hired great people, and the mismanagement ran away, and she was never made aware of it while she was pursuing other projects. As an owner, it is incumbent upon you to request regular reports on what is happening. If the management has misinformed her on what was happening, they could be personally liable. That's an entirely separate issue. So, by the looks of it, they are going to be dissolved. They are going to file for bankruptcy in order to waive whatever money they owe to the talent. And that's about it. So they are going to get away with it. The timeline, as I see it right now, for what has happened, is that they've had initial successes. They've had enough initial success to purchase big talents as they were leaving Niji. And also they had the budgets to recruit Henya. Again, not sure what the cost split there was for the assets, especially for the new livers. Not going to go into that. At some point, the operational costs, that being the staff payroll, whatever the hell else they were doing, started outweighing whatever revenue was coming in from the deals. So there was obviously a spending problem. And instead of downsizing and cutting down staff, cutting back on certain activities just to make sure that you're breaking even, maybe taking on a little bit of debt, they started trying to plug holes with current cash flow. That said, current cash flow was payments to the livers for their share of royalties from the merch. And Iron Mouse's charity donathons and so on and so forth, the other money that they owe. Given that the incoming cash flows were obviously not enough to plug all of the holes, while they were still bleeding money in the form of their fixed costs, and them refusing to downsize, they've arrived to a place where they owe a shit ton of money in every which direction. And now basically everyone has, I assume there was an internal discussion between the VTubers in the agency, and they've basically discovered that a shit ton of money is missing. You honestly want to know what this hole is because it's enormous? It's probably in the several millions. Just, an educated guess. Given that they likely owe money to everyone for a period of about a year. No, not the numbers, the cause. The cause is very simple because they don't know how to run a fucking company. The company was run not by people who come from media backgrounds. It was run by just, loose acquaintances and nepo hires, from what I can see. So that's another foundational problem here. The problem is that Vishojo was set up as a talent-first agency, meaning that the talent calls the shots, so standard Bay Area shitbags, not even, realistically. See, I'm not sure if it was Bay Area, I forget where the people are from, but that's besides the point, not really. I don't believe I've ever heard upspeak in any of the calls. But, so, the problem with the way Vishojo was founded is that it was organized as a company that is controlled by the talent. It means that the talent drives what they get to do and when they get to do it. And the management is basically just, glorified yes men. The problem with glorified yes men is that they cannot solve problems. If they notice problems, they will usually evade, obscure, falsify, but never solve. Because if there's a problem, it's their fault, and they fear punishment rather than looking for solutions. So, and the talent is also not equipped to deal with said problems, especially when these problems have to do with, real-world big boy stuff, like P&L accounts, financial reporting, understanding cash flows, balancing expenses, managing your cost. Oh, that's the same thing twice. Never mind. Balancing your net profits. So we ended up in a situation of there being no cooks in the kitchen, and the kitchen burned the fuck down. And there's one of the reasons, for example, why you want people from established corporate backgrounds managing companies like that is that, first of all, they have the financial flexibility of looking at a situation that is bad and losing a chunk of flesh to fix it. So, for example, your stereotypical media CEO who's in his 50s, who's sold a bunch of businesses that he built from the ground. Usually he's going to have the financial stability to say, okay, shit sucks, we're firing half of you, and I am also not taking a salary for the next year. And that way he's able to offload, off the top of my head, 40% of all outgoing costs, and then he gets to work rebalancing the books. He looks at external liabilities that can be delayed. He looks at liabilities that are time-sensitive and cannot be delayed. For example, paying for charities for which you have fundraised. And he's also going to be able to borrow capital in order to make the company whole until the end of the year, or maybe fundraise from other sources. If you hire nobodies and yes men into your company, They are not going to be able to do that. They lack the chops of crisis management. They don't understand financial tools. They don't know what a well-balanced financial plan is. They are yes men. Their qualifications are buying coffee in Starbucks and jacking off. And we end up where we end up. That is why HoloLive is the optimal model. I'm sorry, but a good VTuber agency is run by middle-aged men in business suits who can make callous calls that people don't like. Remember how HoloLive has evaded a gigantic scandal just this same week when VShojo imploded? Because Nimi has announced that she is getting married. If that had happened while she was still Fauna, this would have been disastrous. And HoloLive would have gotten the entirety of that whiplash. But Fauna graduated. She's Nimi now. Not my pig, not my farm. And the only ones affected are like the terminal unicorns who deserve to suffer anyway. I'm crediting HoloLive management for her decision to leave and blaming VShojo's talent for their staff burning money. No, I'm not blaming VShojo's talent for their staff burning money. I'm blaming VShojo's founders for not having an adult in the room. And I am crediting HoloLive for cutting a liver who was obviously not a fit for what the company does. It's a little bit more nuanced. I'm happy that Nimi is getting married. Wife up your Christmas cakes. I'm all for that. I think happy wives and mothers make better content. Let me start that one again. I fully believe that happy wives and mothers make better content than the thrice-groomed Discord bicycle. Not naming any particular names here. But as a mainline standard VTuber company, you need to put your foot down and decide that this is the thing we do. We as a company will be solvent and we will make money long term if we do A, B, and C. External people and some of the talent may not like specific components of the A, B, and C plan. And they can either get with the plan or get fucked. And that's why you don't have HoloLive ending up owing money in 7 different directions. And VShojo doesn't even have an ass to blow out anymore. See what I mean? Like all of the fucking gnashing of teeth over, oh my god, HoloLive so fucking dead because Gura left. Brother, Gura barely streamed. She's nice to listen to when she sings, but apparently that's just not the content she wanted to make, or she didn't want to make it as Gura. Either way, she was not getting with the program of HoloLive. Mind you, I have a very strong suspicion that HoloLive pays a salary on top of whatever the livers make, and whatever they get in royalties. So, like, it's very nice living. But if you're going to generate more cost than you make back, or if you're not willing to participate in the strategy and the direction of the company, get the fuck out. And you need middle-aged, calloused men in business suits making those decisions. And the problem with VShojo is that there were no calloused middle-aged men in business suits making hard decisions. They needed to look at the numbers. Oh boy, this shit is not working. Maybe the royalty split of 80-20 with 80 going to the talent is not something economically sustainable. I don't know what was the exact problem. And without looking at their books, I'm not going to be able to tell. But there was obviously no one looking at the books. And again, it's not the talent's job to do that. The talent's job is to make content. The suits need to count money. You need good professional bean counters in the back counting the shekels and making sure that the math works out. And if the math doesn't work out, you find a way to make the fucking math work. But because all they had was yes men and nepo babies, you get what you get. I admire the intention behind that. I admire the intention for Melody to make a company that's not quote-unquote corporate and exploitative. I know that's not the language she was using, but that was obviously the intention. The intention was to make it talent-led, but unfortunately, talent can't lead corporate endeavors. That's why they're talent. Talent can't make hard decisions. Talent can't manage businesses. Yes, Melody was the founding member and investor of V Shoujo. She put down money to make the company. I'm going to blank on the exact amount of money or the exact share that she owns or the share that she's invested, but she was a majority investor. But it was an attempt to basically make an America-centric VTubing agency that was talent run. And but because of that, you did not have a core decision-making apparatus that would have had your C-suite executives who are big meanie beanies, but they make shit work. And that's why next time you hear about a C-suite specialist being quote-unquote overpaid, collecting lavish bonuses, be it a CEO, a CFO, anything that has to do with the C-suite, you now know why. Because these people exist in order for this to not happen. And this is limited to media. But yeah, apparently the company just did not have a functional C-suite. It did have a C-suite in name only. Because if you have, for example, the Japanese CEO, who apparently controls none of the cash flows that go through his branch, then he's not a fucking CEO now, is he? He's just a branch manager. You're not going to get into the psychology of the last 5 minutes. You've never made the overpaid yada yada argument. It's trite and envious. No. I'm not talking about you. It's just it's a very common angle of trying to sort of question these things. I'm including this more for the VOD and less for you, no Terry. Don't worry about that. I know you're not one of them Reds. It's a cliched refrain. Yeah. It gets brought up very frequently. And this is just a very good learning exercise in understanding why C-suite executives are important and why you need to pay big boy money for them to sit there and make big boy decisions. And that's why sometimes from the outside looking in, the general population is not going to like some of these decisions. Like a while ago, people were gnashing teeth again about HoloLive. Like, ooh, the revenue splits. I forget what the revenue split was, but like it's not as good as Vishoujo. Well, now you see why. But yeah, not to belabor the point, it is unfortunate that it has happened. Hopefully, everyone who was affected is going to have some important takeaways, and they're going to internalize them. I hope that Melody's other endeavors are not filled with nepo babies, and she actually has people who have a good handle on what's going on. If the entire company dies, do the NDA die? Do the NDAs die? Yes, they do. Because you have no other party to the NDA. Like, who's going to enforce the NDA if the company is no longer? You want to hear what Silvervale has to say? I mean, isn't it pretty obvious what Silvervale has to say? Like, it's all there. Fruit had an extended woman moment. She threw Silver under the bus, and no one in the company interfered because who the fuck is going to interfere? Like, women are not the vector of delivering justice. The cruel mother does not rule like that. The den mother rules by consensus, by making the majority feel nice. It's a hand-holding circle, not a court. As opposed to the Sky Father who lays down the law. And there is no Sky Father in Vishoujo. There are no men making the calls here. All they do is nod and count their money that they collect in the form of salaries. And that is their primary shortfall. The shoujo was undercut by the fact that it was undercut by good intentions of making a company that's good to the talent, but it had no checks and balances and it did not have an adult in the room. Based on what I've seen, Melody could have been the adult in the room, but again, she was pursuing other projects. She's delegated the management of the company to other people. She did not make good hiring choices. I hope that she makes better ones in the future, and her future projects will allow her to bounce back. A lot of the livers are also going to have to make some hard-fought decisions. Keisan says that she's going to be indie. She's now terminally allergic to working with corpos. I see that, given that her experience with corpos has been very negative. That's a normal reaction to that. Maybe a little bit extreme, but understandable. Fortunately, they all get to keep their IPs. They're out a respectable chunk of money. Fortunately, none of their core cash flows were tied into the shoujo, so they are, at the very least, financially healthy. But yeah, that's about it. That's about all there is to say about this situation as of right now. So, Japan, best of luck to all affected. Hell, for once, it's not Fruit's fault. Oh boy, I look forward to being proven wrong on that one, though. Okay, let's see. So, apparently, the Japanese are beginning to hate. And they've done that in the form of voting. Not even Fruit knows where the money is? Damn. She never seems to know. You just noticed something? What did you notice? Noticing intensifies? Let's see. So, while Notary is busy noticing, we're going to move on to our next segment. So, Japan has recently voted. I have not looked up at any exit polls or any actual results, but apparently the Japanese First Party has made significant headway as a result of the most recent election, which I like to see. I like to see it doubly because Michael Murray is currently sobbing himself to sleep because I don't know. He's afraid that he's going to be subjected to tests by Nana-san Ichibutai or some shit. But yeah, he needs the stress. it'll at the very least distract him from shit posting on and spurging out on Twitter. Which way, Japanese man? Well, apparently towards annexing Manchuria. It's actually not, but let's look at this. So Shohei has been pretty good at commenting on current Japanese events. I like his information. Apparently, they now have a bargain bin Jon Stewart, who has all of the wrong opinions on everything. So we're going to look at that as well. If I didn't mouse over the bits points displayed on PC, the first time you do, it will pop up shitty little bubbles of information. Happens when you hop into any stream on the first time. Try to get back into the chat box to type something, it won't work. What? Now, Terry, are you okay? Have you had your have you had your Zen of the day? You good, man? The bits points display on PC. The first time you do it, it pops up the shitty little bubble of information. Okay, sure. Yes, it does. Okay, and I don't see how that's germane to what's happening here. Like, sure, yeah, it does that. All right, never mind. Let's listen to what Shohei has to say about the most recent election.
And just experienced the one of the biggest election in recent years, and everyone was talking about it. But sadly, most people don't know what that election for. So today I want to explain a little bit about Japanese political system and some brief introduction of every major party, and then my prediction of what's going to happen in Japan and my thought about the election. Excuse me, not erection. Election.
No, boy, this is the era of erections. You've said nothing wrong. Erections intensify.
Anyway, so that election was
I'm a fucking child.
Onii-san for House of Consuls. So it's like a US, we have two parliament. So last one is upper house. It's 6 years term, but every 2 years they change half of them, and they work on some longer term project, such as like changing the constitution, like a national defense, and a kind of stuff. So a lot of parties, sadly, talking about tax cut or like a cash handouts are something like shouldn't be talked in the elections because it's for long term. And it's originally from like nobles families. So why do we have that? Because we had nobles before World War II. So that was for nobles.
I mean, you still have nobles. Like all of those families are still politically active and still have. Okay, never mind.
In fact, there's a emperor's chair in that place, but lower house don't have it. But after World War II, it became more democracy. So people who got voted support go to that place, but no more of the nobles. And
I mean, you're technically also not a democracy. You're a constitutional monarchy.
Other one, Shugin, House of Representative, lower house, and that's 4 years term. But tricky one is that's something people choose prime minister in Japan, and also they should work on something immediate. Oh, door is open. My cat.
Are you looking at 4x4s on cars.com again?
I honestly don't know what you're talking about.
I was thinking
Here. If your party is winning for the lower house election, you can have prime minister from that party.
Okay.
So a lot of people talking about like sunset those immediate change or other parties, but it's House of Consular is kind of slow process originally.
Okay.
And then here's a result. 2025 House of Consular.
I would say that long-term change is probably more efficacious and more important because these people get to vote on budgetary. Wait, which one was elected now? Now I'm confused. But both are important, essentially. Like, yes, short-term assignments, voting for the prime minister, and is also important. But the budgeting is just as important because by deciding what gets budget, you decide on what happens. For example, you can just allocate no budget for benefits for foreigners. There you go. All right, let's see. House of Councilors election, Shugiing, final results. 125 needed for majority. LDP, that's the incumbent party. Komeito, I don't know what the fuck that is. Okay.
Council election final result. So LDP, Jiminto, 101 seats. Okay. Jiminto is the pretty dominant political party. They call themselves conservative, but suddenly went to super left. But it's not left. Suddenly went to pro-China. And
Globo homo, basically.
a lot of people start losing the trust. I think that's one of many reasons why this election became very, very like huge and a little chaos is that a lot of people who didn't even care about politics started worrying about Jiminto. So I liked.
It's generally good. I applaud the Japanese people for the awareness of noticing that.
I like some people who from Jiminto, I gotta say, there's a lot of good politicians there. But the way I see LDP in Japan is not conservative, but self-preservation. Because there's a lot of companies backing and also a lot of religions backing this party. So what they're saying is basically what the company want or what some religious group want. So
largely controlled by lobbyists, okay.
a lot of people start losing trust. And here Komeito, 21 seats. Komeito is kind like the basically LDP backed by Soka Gakkai. It's also a religion. Some people think it's cult. And basically people who vote for Komeito is from that religion. And here's CDP, 38 seats.
What is CDP?
Rikken Minshito is originally Minshito, but my personal opinion, I don't even know why CDP exists. My honest opinion. Backed by big companies. And then DPP, 22 seats. Kokumin Minshito. They call themselves centrist, but for some reasons, recently New York Times called them nationalist. So it's really important to check first source, not anything written in English, if you want to know what's really happening in Japan. Because even in Japan, there's so many misinformation and manipulation. So it's always better to check first source. And especially from politics, you need to listen from them directly, from their website or something.
And then you should also look at what they actually do.
But yeah, DPP 22 seat. Well, like I would say one of the most closest centrist party. And Ishin is pretty right. In my view, they started losing support because there's a new conservative party such as Sanseito or Japan conservative parties. Most conservative voters left Ishin and then went to other parties. And the Sanseito 15 seats. I think they were originally aiming like 6 or 7.
Okay, we like Sanseito.
Okay, the number is very important. If we got 10 seats in here, you can submit bills that won't use any budget. So Sanseito is saying they need to make anti-spy law. A lot of countries have it, but Japan don't have it. So some people said like Japan is like spy heaven. But here, communist.
It's actually very odd because I know of cases when Japan has executed Soviet spies. Which one wants to throw out all of the Kurds? Sanseito.
Party, 7 seats. Communist is against the spy law. No idea why. I know.
No idea why. Why is there a communist party? Where is Yamaguchi Otoya?
Why? And the Reiwa Shinsengumi, 6 seats.
Reiwa Shinsengumi are also communists.
If you are curious about Reiwa, I have the video. I'm explaining about Reiwa. And here, conservatives, 2 seats, new. I've been really wondering, this conservative party has pretty similar policy for Sanseito, but media is not criticizing them. Only Sanseito. This
okay, so they're a spoiler.
Conservative party is really conservative. They have a really good one too, but I had some question. What do I think about Uryu, Hirano Uryu? Hirano Uryu.
We like Uryu-chan. We stan Uryu-chan. We support Digby's intent to marry her.
It's not conservative party, but I'm pretty sure she might join to conservative party because she lost this election. Even she got a lot of support. What I want to say for this conservative party, not everyone, but they really need to care about the language use. I really
Yes.
think
Do you see Oni Dojo? Do you see the Japanese man saying the same thing that I did?
need to focus about criticizing systems, but maybe because of trying to get voter, some of them tend to speak to feel the hate. I think that's really a problem. And I don't know why Sanseto is really criticized, but not them. But conservative party in the future, they really need to organize the language use.
You support Japan First Nationalists out breeding the sellouts? Digby included as necessary? Yeah, he's going to carry Abe's mandate.
Otherwise, they can get more seat. And SDP, what the hell is SDP? Or Shakai Minsto, we call it Shaminto. Like, to be honest, I don't know why Shaminto is not just join the Reiwa. I have no idea. And even
Also communists, yeah.
Communist Party, because their idea is very similar. And if they unite, they can get 10 seats. Yeah, so I really don't know why this party exists. And then...
Hi, I'm Kim Johnson,
I'm Mark Johnson.
and we're proud owners of Jellyfish Lights.
One seat, anti-NHK. Anti-NHK, I have a lot of things to say, but they really need to change strategy if they want to get seat. They became a little too populist, and because of his performance, like really kind of stuff, people started seeing like more joke than serious party. So I think they really need to change something if they really have a message.
The NHK has legitimately become the fucking BBC of Japan.
And
in the worst way possible.
Team Mirai, and I really don't know much about Team Mirai, but they're saying they're gonna use some technology for politics.
Oh boy, boys, your physiognomy checks came back, and I got some bad news.
And they got a one seat. All right, so conclusion, my super rough categorizing. So out of 126, 121 is something unknown, something unclear, like just talking some company or some country's benefit. 38 of, I think mostly old people who lose trust, LDP. 22 seats of centrist globalist, 19 seats of slightly right, and 15 seats of anti-globalist, and 7 seats of communist, and 6 seats of romantist, and 2
No. Those are not romantists. Those are also communists. Say it right.
seats of hardcore conservative, 2 seats of socialist, and 1 seat of anti-NHK, and then 1% of unknown future. That's Japan now. But here's very interesting things. I have a guess. So this is a list. So this is 70 years old. You can see old people are voting for Jiminto. Jiminto
Still
is
going
red
LDP,
color,
yeah.
the LDP and the blue. But look at young people. They tend to vote more about Kokumin Minshito, that is called nationalist, but centrist, and the Sanseto, anti-globalist.
Okay, so basically once the boomers die, Japan is going to be so back.
I talked about it in the previous video. I really
no sort of even. Socialists are not communists in denial, they are communists in hiding. They are liars to an even larger extent than the communists, because the communists at least self-identify so that you can shoot them.
don't want Japan being divided, but just imagine if because of media control, Kokumin Minshito, this blue one and the orange one, just labeled as Nazi and then gone, but conservative people or centrist want gone, right? Because there's a people. I don't think they vote for communist. I don't think they go back to Jiminto, LDP. I believe they go to conservative, most of them. So in the future, I mean, it's really...
I assume that a lot of the conservative parties can form coalitions, right? And like vote for shit they all want anyway. Because if Sanseto is large enough to make non-budgetary propositions, that means they can get other parties to vote with them. And LDP, feeling as threatened as they are, they've actually started mixing up their rhetoric and going more hardline anti-globalist recently. Like they've started cutting benefits for foreigners. So I think there is a good chance that the Kurds will have to go back. A non-zero possibility. Socialists are socialists are building the path to communism, per Lenin. Good on you, No Terry, for quoting the source material. I recently had that conversation in one of the discords I'm in, where we had to explain that to someone who is not terminally online and doesn't know what words mean in terms of, you know, political affiliation. So I had to explain that no, socialism is just basically a devolved halfway house to communism. Just drop them back in Syria. You hear they love Kurds there? I mean, listen, if it occupies them enough to stop killing the Druze, you know, it's whatever. Most of them are actually Turkish Kurds, not Syrian Kurds, by the way. You're learning a lot from these streams? Why, I am too pleased. This is the primary purpose of the Kuromaru Dojo.
It really depends on how we talk about politics and how we handle this situation. And if many voters went to conservative, since conservative is a little less organized about language use, I believe it's gonna be the time Japan get divided. But even Japan divided, you can see most Japanese are pretty conservative, according to this, like young people. So
you'll love to see it.
Japan itself is pretty conservative historically. So my prediction is that in the future, if we don't solve any problem we have now, idea of conservative in Japan gets stronger.
Hell yeah.
I believe Japan is one of most unique country. Even I'm from Japan, I really feel it's very unique. And a political party like Reiwa and Sanseto, to me, it's very unique. It's very Japan. But one thing for
very Japan is a thing I like. I would like to see more of that, please.
Sure is that even conservative is trying to change Japan. So what I can tell is a lot of young people are not happy about Japan. Whether you are left or right, everyone wants change. I want change. So it's time to change. And there's a words from Meiji Emperor. Japanese lesson. Yoki o tori, ashiki o sete, totsu kuni ni, otoranu kuni to nasu yoshimono ga na. Meaning, simply saying, take something good from foreign countries and then remove something bad from Japan. And then let's make Japan great. That's the word. I think that's happening now. Whether they are left or right, pro-globalism, anti-globalism, they're really trying to change something, improve, protect, throw in away. So it's really fun, actually. I'm very optimistic about future of Japan. So Japan has been Japan always, and hope they will. So after older generation, 60s, 70s, I think we're gonna have huge change. So it take 20 to 30 years. Japan will change slowly. All right, thank you for watching. Oh, and also I have a Patreon and I have a membership. I started a membership. In a membership, I talk about more honest opinion about politics, like a super honest, like a 100% Shohei. And also some gameplay. I'm doing super relaxed. If you
are you lying to me now, brother?
are curious, please check. All right, bye.
All right, this has been informative, and all I have to say on the subject is Tenno Heika Banzai. All right, let's see what this is. I think we should split the difference between comfort wives and retaking Manchuria. I think 20, 30 euros is too long. I would prefer Japan to just not fall off the cliff before that. Hey there, sweet nausea. Hopefully they're going to turn it around. I think that the conservative parties, the sort of the cloud of Japan First parties is large enough to make some meaningful impact and drag the LDP kicking and screaming into that agenda if they have any hope of retaining any power by the next election. But again, I'm not a big Japanese politics buff. They live next door to an aggressive neighbor that has open designs for that whole region. Yes, fortunately, they're aware. Even the LDP is aware of that. That's why they've been steadily growing the military budget that they're allocating to their quote-unquote totally not army self-defense force. And they're allowed to have combined arms now as of 2017, which they have been slowly growing. So listen, they just need to participate in the GWAT a little bit to get a little bit of that field experience under their belts. All right, let's let's see what this is.
Sansei-to, literally translated as Political Participation Party, is a Japanese right-wing party founded in 2020.
Is it really right-wing, though?
By Kamiya Sohei. They promote nationalism, traditional values, skepticism about the injection, and propose constitutional reform, among many other things. Despite being
Listen, I can't vote for the guy. Stop selling him to me.
new on the scene, they sent shockwaves across Japan by winning a Diet seat in 2020 and are currently polling between 3 to 7%. They're expected to make significant gains in the July 2025 elections, the results for which may well be out by the time you watch this video. But as you'll see in these interviews, they're not without their detractors.
Pre-printed placards in English? Interesting.
Strap your seatbelts in, because we're about to get political.
Completely not funded by George Soros. Oh, patch.
いろいろ理由が持っている人はいますが、私は参政党の憲法の草案が今の日本国憲法すべてを潰そうとしています。
I'm sorry, I will not be dining out at a Tim Hortons until they solve the issue of fecal matter exposure found in their products. So you're opposing them dismantling the constitution that prevents you from having a military? Okay. Basic human rights are a misnomer. To war with who? Who is Japan going to war with, I wonder? That sounds very familiar, yeah. Canadian propaganda. Well, okay. That's not what they're proposing, my guy. They're not proposing to devalue people who want to come to the country. They just don't want to pay for those people. Why is the sign in English, though? So that the Soros NGO that paid for it can see and understand what they're waving. I think it's actually perfectly just to distinguish first and second in terms of priority of people who get access to the benefits allowed for by the society that these people build. If you contribute to building this society and you have heritage here and your family has been there for a protracted period of time, then you should have priority access to, for example, benefits like socially funded healthcare before people who come here claiming asylum. Oh, y'all can be fucking equal. Y'all can have equal access to the things that you pay for. Base pronunciation of Nippon, by the way. Oh. 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 Notice how she didn't have to rely on canned talking points, explained the position in Japanese with barely any use of loanwords, and also had a better speaking cadence and was generally more pleasant to listen to compared to that masked up goblin. And also, speaking of foreigners who are disrupting the harmony of society, let me pull up a quick article for y'all that I had here today. Let me see. Indian man arrested on suspicion of choking high school girl. On the 10th, the Otsu police station in Shiga prefecture, that's north of Kyoto if I recall correctly, arrested an Indian man, 24, a temporary worker, on suspicion of non-consensual sexual intercourse. He reportedly denies the charge, saying, "I did not force her." The subject is accused of assaulting a teenage high school girl living in the prefecture, including strangling her and having sexual intercourse with her at a hotel in Otsu City between 12:40 at night and 1:20 a.m. on June 21st. According to the Otsu police station, the suspect and the high school girl did not know each other, and he pretended to ask for directions and went with her to the front of the hotel, where he forced her into his room. Many such cases. Japan has rooms with Japan has dark rooms with square holes in them for this. Yes, they do. Yes, that does mean that he did in fact force her to. So on the subject of, I applaud the Japanese for noticing, talking about what they're noticing, and pushing back against that. Absolute W. Bless you, Japanese people, for being so autistic that you are immune to the browbeating of the globo homo. Absolute W. Tenno Heika Banzai all the fucking way. I mean, what kind of discrimination? But did you die? But what is the discrimination, woman? So no particular complaint. She just, all she has is buzzwords. Got it. But where's the lie? It's funny how saying any of that on camera in the UK would probably land you with something like a non-crime hate incident.
はい、一番簡単なのは、 言うことが毎日変わる神谷宗平という人
あは
が教師をやってる党だからです。
Uh-huh.
そういう人に国のやることを任せると、国同士の約束も守らんし、言うてることも変わるし。
Wait, but what are the promises and to what countries? The only promise that matters is the one that you made to us, that you are going to be good little boys and we won't have to drop the sun on you again.
ということで、うまく回らない、仕事ができない人だから、そういう人の政党に任せてはいかん、あかんと思ってます。
So, personal attacks and no substantive criticism of the actual platform. Gotcha.
じゃあリーダーがちょっと信頼できないということだと思うんですけど、その党としての、全体としての公約に対して特に反対してらっしゃる部分は何ですか？
日本人ファーストっていう。
ああ。
それが悪い理由を教えてもらえますか？
日本人ファーストが悪いというよりは、人間にファーストもセカンドもないです。
Ah, someone got his talking points.
日本人も外国人も同じように人権があって、この国で。
Yeah, but they have different rights because their contribution to society is also different. Do you see how the Globo Homo has already snuck in blank slatism?
同じように幸せに生きる権利があるので。
Oh, actually, they don't. No, that they actually don't have the same rights to live happily in this country. I don't have the same rights to live happily in Japan as the Japanese do.
日本人ファーストっていうことは外国人はほったらかしにしますっていうことなので。
ほったらかしても yeah, but it's perfectly fine to abandon them because you owe them nothing.
そうです。
賛成と応援してらっしゃる理由を教えてもらえますか？
みずほさんと、いろいろ世話になってるんで、ぜひとも力になりたいと思って、今回応援させてもらってるような状態です。
今日その反対してらっしゃる人の看板も見ると、なんか反差別とか反ヘイトだとかっていう主張が多いと思うんですけど、その主張がですね、合ってると思いますか？それとも間違ってますか？
個人的には間違ってるんじゃないかなと思います。捉え方次第かもしれないですけどね、言葉のニュアンス次第っていうか。
間違ってると思う理由を教えてもらえますか？
別にこの外国人を排除しようとかそういう考えではないんで、そこがまずこの差別してるとかいうのは間違ってるんじゃないかなと思います。
ちょっとだけ調べたんですけど、なんか外国人みんな追い出しましょうみたいな主張はなかったんですね。なんか不法滞在してる方とかに対処しようとかそういうのが多かったんですけど、
I would be very much in favor of them at the very least preventing the influx of Infinity Indians.
不法滞在してる方を追い出すのが差別だと思いますか？
差別にはならないんじゃないですかね。知らない人が急に家の中に入ってきたらそれは犯罪者と同じ扱いですよね。それと同じように国に何もこの納税せえへんとかちゃんと申請せずにおるっていうのは人の家に乗り込んでるような状態になると思うんで、それは良くないんじゃないかと思いますね。
Fun fact, you have borders.
コロナの時に本当のことを言うてるなと感じたのが参政党だったからです。参政党の方がほんまのことを言うてると思ったので、そこから世界情勢とか調べていたら、私がほんまだなと思うことを言うてるのは参政党だけだったので支持してます。
特に刺さった部分は何ですか？
自分たちを大事にしようということを強く訴えてるので、日本は他の方の思いやりを大事にするけれども、他の人の思いやりも大事だけど、自分のことも大事にしようっていうところが私は
There's a very important difference there's a very important line between omotenashi and sitting in the cuck chair, and I applaud Japan for refusing to sit in the cuck chair. Ayn Rand was right about altruism. She was right about a number of things, yes.
やっぱり差別を煽って支持を得ようとしているところですね。
This is... Where is this? That building looks very familiar.
外国人に対して差別を煽ってます。
外国人全体ですか？
そうですね。外国人入り口としては外国人を差別
But how? What is the discrimination?
なってると思うんですけども、まあ
It's not incited. You already hate them. I disagree with that, actually.
結局参政党の考え方でいくと、やっぱり日本人の中でも分断をして、例えば
And if you don't fucking hate those people, you're doing it wrong. Well, here's the thing. I don't think they hate anyone. I think calling for laws being followed is not hateful. I think that's just normal.
弱い人に、例えば都市を行ってる人とか、そういう人もまた分断して多分排除していくみたいな、そういう流れ、そういう発言がありますので、そういうのを見越して入り口は日本人ファーストって言って、外国人を差別してるみたいな形になってます。
But what is the discrimination?
それはやっぱり入り口で、そのうち誰が日本人やっていう話になって、日本人
That's actually a valid conversation, and Japan is actually very strict about who it considers Japanese. And this man's wife fucks other men without him being in the room. Maybe he's in the room. You don't know that.
自分らの考え方にそぐわない人は、その
Bold of you to assume he has a wife.
外国人という入れ物に入れてで排除しようというのが見えるので、はい、そういう理由で危機感を持って批判しているということです。
気づいたかもしれないんですけど、僕も外国人でその法を守ってルール守って入ってきたんですけど、参政党政権になったら僕もやばいですか？
やばいと思います。はい。
なんか強制送還されたりとか。
いや、まあそれは直接そうなるかどうかはわからないですけど、やっぱ外国人には参政権を与えないとか。
But foreigners shouldn't have the vote.
帰化して日本国籍になった人にもその条件をつけて政治に参加するハードルを上げようとしてたり。
Based naturalized citizens should probably also be barred because they're not really your nationals. I'm sorry, but as much as I would love to vote for Sanseito, I can't and shouldn't be able to.
するので、はい。何らかしかの
Oni Dojo, should I if I put Sanseito merch on my throne, if I promise to wear it in Japan, do we have any takers to fund it? Fuck it, if you fund Sanseito merch for me off throne, I promise, I will add that to my model assets, and I will wear it. Is there Sanseito merch? Just a second, I must know. Sanseito party merch. Come on. There has to be merch. There has to be merch. Japanese first merch. Come on. There has to be something. Japanese first name design. Damn it, all of the let's see if I can spell the name correctly. Sanseito. I think that's the correct spelling of the party. Political party. Do they have a website? Sanseito. Okay, here we go. We're in Oni Dojo. Let's see. How do we support events? Sanka suru. Okay, that's not Sanka. Member. Kokugai members. God damn it, SNS. I don't suppose they have an English translation for the page. Katsudo. Projects. I'm trying to find merch. Okay, let's see. Supporters. Casual support. Or casual participation. Party members course. I want the shirt. God damn it. How do I get a shirt? Do I have to make it myself? There's not a search button here, god damn it. Okay, let's pull back. Let's pull back a little bit. Let's see. Let's see if I can find something on Google. Shohi. Okay, let's see. News. Sansei to Gutsu. Okay, there it is. Where can I buy that though? CDs, pens, fans. The t-shirt's probably the best one we can go for. Oh, you buy these as a set. Okay. I think I like this one better. Oh, there are multiple designs. Okay, let's see. But I think I like this design more. I don't care about the CD and the fluff. Chopsticks are kind of cool. Don't care about the motorized fan. 8,500 yen. Ah, damn, it's no longer sold. Damn it. No, not like this. Damn it. Okay. Well, we'll have to wait for the next merch drop. I'm sorry. Ah, wait, there's more. There's more. There's more. I can just buy the shirt. Bomber jacket. Ties, neckties. Damn, that would be actually stealthy. I don't normally wear ties, but you know what? I can find a way to work that into my outfit. I do like the crane logo. I fuck with that. Okay, 5,000 yen for a shirt. What do you mean small size? I can't wear a Japanese small. It's going to look like a fucking crop top on me. Come on, I don't want the rain jacket though. Like, I don't wear jackets. It's too hot. Oh, this one isn't sold out. No, this one is also sold. Why do you have it on the website then? Market is sold out, goddamn you. I am likely going to be 2L Muji. But this one doesn't have any writing. That's not cool. Give me stuff with writing. It's not that I'll just bulge, I'll fucking rip it apart by inhaling. I guess the rain jacket is fucking damn. Like a synthetic jumper. Large. A Japanese large is probably going to be a little too snug for me. Too large. Only 1,500 yen. But it's ugly as sin. I want my merch to be cool. Come on. Give me cool merch to buy. I guess the necktie is my only option. Right. Remind me to throw this up on Throne and I'll buy the necktie, I guess. Do we want the solid or the striped one? I guess the solid one. I can tie it on my head like a drunken salaryman. All right, that's what we're gonna do then.
らっしゃる理由教えてもらえますか。
日本人ファーストというところですね。
今の政府は日本人も優先していないということなんですか。
はい、そうです。はい。
どういうふうにですか。
いろんな犯罪者の、不起訴であるとか、それとか川口市のクルド人問題であるとか、土地を
Deport the fucking Kurds. Yes, all of them.
を無制限に海外の人に売れるようになっているとか、そういうところがありますね。
確かに埼玉市でしたっけ、そのクルド人が難民申請して不法滞在している方が多いと思うんですけど、それで今、現状では日本に不法滞在していいということになってらっしゃるんですか。じゃあなぜその強制送還しないんですか、政府は。
それは政府の責任だと思います。できるものをやらないと、それで反対の声が上がるよね。ああいうプラカードを持った方なんかが反対運動するんで、政府が怖がってやってるだけだと思います。
Which is a big problem. Japan is not big enough to sell off chunks to foreigners. It's especially not big enough to sell off chunks to the Chinese. And if they buy up enough farmland, they are going to only further exacerbate the rice shortage. Fun fact, Kurds are distinctly not Japanese. More on that in News at 11.
最後に今の日本の今回の選挙を分かってもらうためには、なんか外国人に向けて何かメッセージありますか。
世界中でその右翼的な傾向が起こってると思うんですけど、私は日本に住んでるんで選挙権も持ってるんで、ここ日本で差別と戦っていきたいなと思っています。
これは特殊な
I hope her cats eat her when she dies and no one cares.
状況です。日本が
Oh, never mind. She's a fucking communist. She can't afford to have pets in Japan.
この30年で貧しくなったので、こういう状況になってます。右傾化してます。でも大半の日本人は海外の方に来てほしいんです。日本を好きになってもらいたい。漫画とかいいもん。
Yeah, but I want to love a Japan that's still Japan, not when it's, you know. I was about to say something spicy, but I want Japan. I don't want India Plus. Nor do I want Kurdistan. I want to come to Japan, and I want there to be mostly be Japanese people. That includes the tourists.
来てください。我々がこの動きを止めます。
日本のことを好きって言ってくれる外国の方がさらに日本を好きになってくれると思ってます。参政党が大きく飛躍することで安全も守られますし、もちろん日本に来ていただいた方がこんな素晴らしい文化があるんだなって、また来たいなってさらに思ってもらえると思います。
Here's the thing. I want to go to Japan, and I want to have the understanding that Oni wife is able to go to the nearby kombini at 2 a.m. at night to grab something to drink for no reason in particular, and not have to gouge out the eyes of some fucking street shitter who's going to try to assault her. You want Japanese, not Ethiopia Central Station. Yes, exactly.
Subscribe to Interview in Japan.
Hell yeah, we like this guy now. Interview in Japan is good. We like his content. All right, let's look at what Bargain Bin Jon Stewart has to say about this. You don't get to love Oni wife. I get to do that. Y'all get to sit and watch. Japan relying on immigration and then rebounding off of the inevitable ethnic cleansing in a century. From now would look on deportations as an unwarranted mercy. I will hope it'll not get that bad.
Political party called Sanseito gained huge support in Japan. They won
they gained some huge support outside of Japan.
many seats in the upper house election.
Brother, regulate your microphone. Jesus Christ. Okay, so if they've gained power in the upper fucking house, it means that they can vote on budgets. That's good.
They promote a Japan first policy,
Mhm,
but
based.
many intellectuals and old media call them like cult, far right, or anti-intellectual. Still, some people secretly support them, like Trump fans in New York or San Francisco. In fact, in every developed country, the more immigrants get accepted, the more right-wing parties grow. Now, Japan is following.
Yes, the famously right-wing party who is led by a lesbian woman whose wife is, God, I forget, some shade of brown. Is he appealing to authority? Well, so far he's doing a good job of not coloring his opinion. He's only saying that, people are saying that.
The same path. Finally, Japan made it. We are now a proud member of the Western Problems Club. Last year, Japan had a record of 3.8 million foreign residents.
And that's 3.8 million too many.
But that's still just 3% of the total population.
Despite only being 3% of the total population.
With Japan's aging society and low birth rate, this number will only go up, and right-wing party will likely grow even more.
I would prefer to not wait for that number to go up, and I would like it to never go past 1%.
Let me be clear. I'm not right-wing, not left-wing. I'm just a broken wing of society. Personally, I respect immigrants who pay taxes and respect Japanese culture, but right now, Japan accepts immigrants just to fill low-paid jobs, and many work under terrible conditions. We all know low-paid immigrants are the real engine behind rich countries' convenient lives. You've seen it in midnight convenience stores in Tokyo. They rarely interact with Japanese people. How can they ever feel connected to Japan? If Japan doesn't fix this, we will become a country that relies on undocumented immigrants.
Yeah, you can fix that very easily by deporting them the fuck out of the country.
Just like the dream country we know. So why are right-wing parties getting stronger? Today, I'll talk about it. Watch this video. It's been viewed over 20 million times and got over 4,000 reviews. All negative.
自民党は変わる。新しい自民党はルールを守る。ルールを守る。
The fuck kind of rules can you protect, you limp-wristed cuck?
納得と共感の政治へ。逃げることなく正面から語る。国民を守る。確かな法制、外交、安全保障、実現します。
Brother is being flambéed in the chat. Absolute fucking ratio. And we can't even see the dislikes. Hoo boy. Once the boomers are out. It's not even real. No, it is the boomers. Yeah, once the boomers are out, Jiminto are completely cooked. Like, no one who is able to log on to the internet votes for that party.
None of their promises came true. It's like a comedy show. In Ukraine, a comedian became president. In Japan, our prime minister became a comedian. Same in the US. Recently.
Oh yeah? Then why did you cuck to our demands for tariffs? Because you didn't want to be tariffed at 120% now, didn't you?
That's how
Funny, who's laughing now, bitch?
The party made a big breakthrough with their election slogan, Japan First. Of course, it's normal for Japanese politicians to work for Japanese people, but here's what our Prime Minister, Shigeru Ishiba, said in response. Putting Japan first could lead to discrimination. People
Oh no. Please don't threaten me with a good time.
say the Sanseito leader, Sohei Kamiya, is a great speaker.
国を豊かにし、若者が希望を持てる国を作って、結婚し、子供を授かり、そして立派に社会に出そうと、そういう気持ちに国民をしていくのが国会議員の仕事じゃないんですか?
Brother needs to work on projecting from the diaphragm a little bit, but I'm loving the energy.
Honestly, compared to that guy, anyone would look good.
石破国民に助けを請う。
日本のためにどうしても出していただきたい。あえて申し上げます。助けてください。日本のために。
と、今まで散々国民の声を無視しておいて、自分たちに逆風が吹くこのタイミングで助けてほしいと訴えた。
One big reason people were supporting Sanseito is this. Why foreigners getting special treatment over Japanese?
That's a valid question.
That message really connected with voters. Japan has become an entrance-free Disneyland for foreign tourists.
Remember how a year ago over-tourism was all lies, completely not real, and you shouldn't believe your lying eyes? Remember how that was the primary narrative on channels like Nobita and fucking Abroad in Japan? Remember how it was completely made up and all sensationalized by media rags who just took video of the overfilled bins and were causing much ado about nothing?
Japanese people are tired of playing Mickey Mouse for them. We work cheap jobs to serve them, but we cannot afford to go to Disneyland ourselves because too expensive. And now, during the election campaign, local foreigners are shocked when they see what's really under the Japanese costume. It's like discovering that cute costumes hide middle-aged men inside.
It's that fucking... What's the guy from Kengan Ashura who was the fighter for their version of, like, I guess the Disney company, or like the local management company for Disney Sea, who's like the biker gang Yankee when who wears the head of a mascot.
Japan's national health insurance is funded mainly by Japanese taxpayers.
Mm-hmm.
Yet some foreigners are using it without paying their shit.
Actually, a lot of foreigners are using it without paying jack shit for it.
Even exploiting loopholes, and that's causing trouble. If a foreigner stays in Japan for more than 3 months, they can join this insurance, but still, last year, about 36% of foreign residents didn't pay their premiums.
That's a shit ton of people. How the fuck do you have 40% of people not paying your taxes? Jesus fuck.
Unpaid amounts totaling nearly 100 billion yen. By comparison, only 7% of Japanese people don't pay. And those 7% probably voted for Sanseito and thinking the right to use national health insurance.
I mean, are they wrong?
Without paying should be for Japanese only.
Yeah, sure.
There is also criticism that many foreigners are receiving welfare funded by Japanese taxes.
That's a valid fucking concern. I'm almost upset that I'm not able to vote for these guys.
That Japan first support even more. In reality, there are about 1.64 million households on welfare in Japan. Of these, around 47,000 households have foreign household heads. That's 2.9%. Foreign residents make up about 3.4 million people, so that's about 2.8% of foreigners on welfare. In numbers, roughly 95,200 people.
It still should be fucking zero.
So, most foreigners living in Japan don't receive welfare and work hard. So,
for now,
they may dislike the foreigners who do and hate them almost as much as noisy foreign tourists, because those few give all foreigners a bad name. Sanseito also highlights the problem of Japanese land being sold off like a bargain. A lot of land near self-defense forces and water sources.
They're mostly hard workers. Now let's import a shitloads more, yeah.
Being bought by Chinese and other foreigners. Even apartments in Tokyo and Osaka are being snapped up by Chinese buyers, pushing up rents and sometimes being illegally turned into Airbnb. At this rate, some Japanese worry that Japan's land might as well be sold off in a big discount store like Don Quixote. In Japan, there is an old saying. A political party that supports panda diplomacy is basically bought by China. Before the election, at a political debate with 9 party leaders, only Sanseito's leader Sohei Kamiya said no when asked if Japan should bring back pandas given back to China. You can tell how close a country is with China by how many pandas it gets. Right now, Japan has 8 pandas on loan from China, more than any other country. The growing
Taiwan has pandas? Okay.
number of Japanese opposing foreigner favoritism isn't just about bad policy. It's also because many Japanese people feel poorer economically. They ask, why are foreigners favored when our own lives are tough or
That's a valid fucking question to ask. You know what's preventing your wages from going up? Importing third world shit cheap labor. Because why push up wages for the natives if you can just pay nothing to the Indians?
Thank you very much for watching this video.
You know what? I take back my criticisms of this guy. This was an okay video. Like, I have nothing bad to say. He didn't color, even if he disagrees, he didn't color it with his opinions. Unlike, well, he did, I guess, try to sort of ante some of the numbers a little bit. But he mostly was informative. Like, he let me disagree with the narrative. Better than I expected. Solid 7 out of 10. Okay, so I guess it indees today. In other news, looks like Sig is cooked.
Everybody, welcome back to Guns and Gadgets, your premier source for Second Amendment news that the mainstream media just won't cover. And I'm very surprised we haven't heard more about this story from the mainstream media. Today, we've got a major update.
Well, I mean, for one, the mainstream media doesn't really understand guns enough to understand why a negligent discharge is something out of the ordinary. Well, not a negligent discharge, excuse me. The mainstream media doesn't know enough about guns and using guns in your day-to-day to understand why an uncommanded discharge is bad.
Coming out of the United States Air Force involving the M18 sidearm, the SIG P320, and a tragic incident that's raising serious questions about military firearms protocol and the future of SIGs 320 M18 with the military. The story touches on safety, accountability, and the government's quick response when something goes wrong. Well,
I mean, quick? They're what, 3 bodies in, and isn't exactly quick.
Sometimes. So let's dive in here. But first, big thanks to today's sponsor, Blackout Coffee. This
wasn't there like an uncommanded discharge inside of a holster on one of the Okinawan air bases?
Is coffee that's brewed by the spirit of freedom, founded by patriots with support for the Second Amendment and America's warriors. If you're tired of woke-ass corporate coffee companies, head on over to blackoutcoffee.com/GNG and use code GNG10 to get a discount on your next order. Support companies that support your rights. Drink Blackout Coffee and check out our subscriptions where you can get our flavor of the month or our roaster's choice, stuff that doesn't make our regular store, like Lucky Field or Bourbon Peach Cobbler. This is phenomenal. Or Red Coat's Regret or Caramel Rum Crunch. It just keeps going. Check us out, blackoutcoffee.com/GNG. So here's the situation. The United States Air Force's Air Mobility Command has paused the use of the M18 sidearm after a tragic and preventable incident earlier that cost a young airman his life.
To be specific, it's preventable by not having the fucking SIG P320 as your sidearm.
The weapon used was the Sig Sauer M18, a variant of the P320, which is standard issue for the United States Air Force and other branches of the U.S. military. And here's where things get murky. A young airman was struck and killed by a M18 that discharged during the exchange. Yeah, you've heard that right. The round struck him in the chest, and it proved to be fatal. Despite medical efforts to save him, he didn't survive, sadly. Now,
I guess it speaks to the effectiveness of 9mm.
It's totally preventable. Shouldn't have happened. And this wasn't during combat or some high-stress event. This just happened in a controlled environment on base. And now military leadership is scrambling to understand how a so-called safe and tested service weapon could have discharged. According to the Air Force, this was not a training accident. The base's Office of Special Investigations has launched a criminal investigation into the shooting. Yes, criminal investigation. This prompted the Air Force to issue a full pause on the M18. You can see it here on the screen. That means any unit that carries...
India strikes again. Can we nuke them in response? I think that would be proportionate by the U.S. Army's scale of proportionality. Like, one of our guys well, it's not even one. 3 of our guys died to their shitty MIMD parts and bad QC. So I guess I say that's equivalent to touching at least one boat. So we should be able to nuke them at least once. This is the single most, this is the single worst of someone cost cutting and then saying, what's the worst that can happen? Yeah.
Carries the M18 is temporarily switching to other sidearms, like the M9 or the M4, or in some cases going unarmed altogether. The goal? To retrain everyone on the proper handling, safety procedures, and mechanics of the M18 before they're allowed to carry it again. But if it's going off in holsters, you can't change how you handle it, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe you...
The U.S. military could cancel the contract and your stock could eat absolute shit and your company could sink into the gutter. You think that's about the worst that can happen? Not only that, because then you may end up on the business end of a very in-depth investigation as to how you won the entire bid in the first place and then also get sued for damages by the U.S. government.
Use bubble wrap. Now here's the angle that's not being talked about enough.
Like, best case scenario is them being forced to replace the entire fleet of M18s with full-size through P365s. That is the absolute best scenario they can hope for. It's a very unlikely one too.
The M18 is based on the SIG P320 platform, and that model's been under legal fire here for years in the civilian world, as well as in the law enforcement world. Lawsuits, injuries, reports of the 320 firing without trigger pulls, and yet it's still in widespread use by both civilian and U.S. military personnel. And there's going to be somebody...
Reminder, the FBI found that the sear catch can disengage just through normal use. Normal use is being carried inside of a retention holster. Walking and running with the firearm in your holster is enough to disengage the sear catch. That is beshittedly catastrophic. How the fuck do you even do that?
In here is going to say, I've had mine for X amount of years and I've never had a problem. Good. Good. Consider yourself lucky, I guess.
I dare those people to carry an appendix.
And there's also going to be people who say I shouldn't be reporting on this at all, but this is serious news. Like, SIG, for their part, has stood by the platform, but with the latest incident happening in such a secure, routine setting, it's bound to raise new questions about the firearms design. And
I mean, there have been records of P320s of M18 specifically going off with the manual safety engaged. You know why? Because the manual safety blocks the trigger pull, but it doesn't do shit to block the sear.
Possibly their safety. Now, was this truly a mistake, or is there more to the firearms mechanics that the military won't admit, or that SIG won't discuss? Either way, Air Mobility Command has not released how long the pause will last, but until further notice, M18s are benched. Investigators are working to determine whether this was user error, mechanical failure, or something else. For now, the rest of the Air Force is watching closely, because if this turns out to be a mechanical issue with the M18, don't be surprised if other branches start issuing their own stand-downs. I will draw your attention to a video. I'll have it pinned above and in the comments, where the FBI released a report where they claim that there's issues with this platform. Now, this story is tragic, and our prayers go out to the family. It also reminds us of why firearm safety, training, and accountability matter, whether you're in the military or a civilian gun owner. And there's going to be somebody who says, well, if we followed the 4 magic rules of firearm safety, it wouldn't have caused a death, right? Yeah, but the gun probably shouldn't have gone off while in the holster either, I guess. It's just a terrible situation all around, and it shows us how the government and military brass can respond immediately when something goes wrong. Yet, the same urgency never applies to when Americans demand Second Amendment protections or when bureaucrats violate our rights. Interesting, isn't it? And
listen, I would welcome an airstrike against the ATF as much as the next guy, but I think we're comparing apples to oranges here.
We have a constitutional right to keep and bear arms. I don't know. If you want to stay on top of stories like this, 2A legal battles, or your gun rights that are always under attack. Do me a favor, hit the subscribe button, turn on the bell notification, and share the video with your fellow patriots. Remember to grab some Blackout coffee and support a Pro 2A business that isn't afraid to take a stand. And until next time, be safe, stay informed, stay free, and carry on. Take care.
Hell yeah, brother. There is a non-zero chance that I might actually meet Jared in a few weeks. It's going to be an interesting handshake. I can't wait. I can't find to catch every Gen X gun tuber and tell him about tactical VTubers. I wish to inflict this knowledge on as many Gen X YouTubers as possible. Sorry, I just had a quick scare there. Never mind. 70-year-old judoka. This is not on the run of show, but I will look at it. It's only a 2-minute segment, so this is the Okinawa Budokan. Interesting. Okay. So we're firmly in blue zone longevity territory.
沖縄市の武道館で週に3回開かれている柔道教室で
So this is a judo class that takes place 3 times a week.
小中学生を指導するのは今年4月に70歳を迎えたアグニケンジさん
One of the instructors is the turning 70 this year, Judo Rokudan, 6 Dan, and I missed his name.
今年4月に70歳を迎えたアグニケンジさん
Aguni Kenji. Okay, that is a core Okinawan name. Nice.
大変とは感じてませんね。全然。
It's not a bother at all.
好きだからやってるっていう状態で。
He does what he likes.
アグニさんは先月鹿児島県で行われた日本ベテランズ国際柔道大会に初めて出場し
He took part, for the first time, last year, he took part in his first veterans tournament. I missed where it was taking place.
男子60キロ級70歳から74歳
Men's, for the 60 kilo division.
のクラスで見事優勝を果たしました。
Ah, he won his division. Nice.
今回優勝やったもんですからまた来年もチャレンジしようかなって思ってますよ。
So he's thinking of competing next. Holy shit! You know what? I see this, and now I feel like a bitch for not wanting to compete in judo.
見本を見せないとダメかなと思って子供たちに。
アグニさんが柔道を始めたのは地元の小座中学校に入学した13歳の頃で。
So he started judo when he was 13 while in school.
57年の
57 years, hell yeah.
身長160センチと
160. So he's 160 centimeters tall. That's he's like, oh Jesus, he's like 5 foot nothing.
小柄な体格ながら繰り出す技は豪快な背負い投げに鋭い動きで相手を倒す足技小内刈りと実に多彩です。
Look at that kouchigari, damn.
小さい人が大きい人投げたら自己満足するんですよ。それで
He takes special pleasure in throwing larger framed people as being someone who's of a smaller stature.
まあみんなの見本にできればいいなと思って。
But he seeks to be an example to the people around him.
続けてます。
取材に訪れた日は孫ほども年が離れた中学生らとランドリー稽古。華麗な技が次々決まります。
So this is his randori with someone who's 13. Way to send him flying. Hell yeah. Look at that old time. Oh, nice. すごい巻き込み。
受け身とってもこの威圧感とかがあってとてもうまいかなと思います。
So he says it's very, very threatening, even when you're on the receiving end of his throws.
年齢70歳ということなんですか？ありえないですね。スピードも威力もあるので、とてもすごいと思います。
Very, very fast and powerful.
捨て身技の巴投げは50歳でマスターするなど年を重ねても探求心は衰えていません。
So he's mastered Tomoe Nage, the throw that is being shown here. He mastered it at the age of 50.
70代まで背負い投げができる選手はほとんどいないんじゃないかなと思います。
There are very few people who can still do soy at 70 years old.
怪我なく80代までも頑張ってもらいたいと思います。
We'd like to see him continue until the age of 80. How long do you plan to continue? Until I fucking fall apart. What an absolute unit. What an absolute Chad. This is aspirational. Oh, very nice Taiotoshi.
沖縄柔道界のレジェンドはまだまだ若者に負けるつもりはありません。
He totally wanted to do a Kanibasami. He definitely was competitive when Kanibasami was a legal technique. I see you, old man. I see what you're doing. Let's see that one again. You see that? That is a fucking Kanibasami setup. He went easy on the kid, but he had those hooks in. He totally could have done it. This is so uplifting to see. I really like that. Okay. We're gonna have to look at some Glocks for a moment here. I am picking out a duty-sized gun for myself because I want at least one adult-sized handgun. So on the right we have my 43X. I'd like to see back-to-back. So the issue that I'm having is that it doesn't quite fill my hand. Like, it sits a little flat. I'm generally fine with the length of the grip. So if it's just, slightly filled out, I think that'll be better. So, and I just need a little bit more real estate on the gun proper to do a proper handshake is like one of the issues that I'm currently struggling with. So the fuller grip is here, that I like to see. They seem to be of a similar height, so grip real estate is also comparable, although I think the cross-section over here is also slightly bigger. Can I move these around? I think I can. Yes, I can. So this is the 43X, right? No, this is the 19. Okay. So I want to see if... Yes, so the grip also has like a wider length of pull to it slightly. Now let's compare that to, let's see, how do I add more guns to this? Add more handguns. Glock 19. No, not 19, 17. Typing out in English is probably also productive. Glock 17. Gen 5 MOS. Oh, it doesn't add that here though. Okay. How do I go back then? Let's go Handgun Hero. You have no input as long as we're solely comparing Glocku. We're gonna look at some VP9s as a possible option. Glock 17, Glock 43X. My primary options that I'm considering are a Glock 19 most likely. Okay, so significantly longer. I don't care because it's going to live in an outside the waistband holster. Significantly taller. Okay, and the profile is that of a Glock 19. So more real estate for the grip. I'm not sure I need more real estate for the grip, realistically. Well, I do need, but like very, very slightly more. And I think, let's compare that to the 19 real quick. Okay, so I can comfortably grip a 19 because it fills out my hand a little bit more and like I don't need to squeeze myself in as much while working with that. Although if I have a taller grip, even if I choke it up, that means I have more room for a good handshake. That's also something that we need to consider. Let's, you know what? Let's add a. I want to see a Glock 19X because I'm not sure what the dimensions of that thing are. I've heard different things about that. Glock 19X. I'm a little confused about what that does. Okay, so slightly longer barrel. Slightly taller. Okay. Let's compare that to the 17. I guess we can't. And is it just me or is it slightly fatter? Or is that just the FD color? I think that's just the FD color. My biggest gripe is that Glock 19Xs are all in fucking FD. That's the only thing that I dislike about that. I like my guns to be not FD. I'm a very big stickler for that. The barrel is actually mostly, so it's just a slightly bigger grip. That you know what? I don't mind that. What is the barrel length on this one? Like just under 4 inches. And for 9mm, I don't really need a lot of barrel length. Realistically, like a handgun is the purpose of the handgun is to get you to the rifle that you shouldn't have put down in the first place. I'll just see a Glock 17 grip real quick. That's at the top. Okay, so this is obviously the 19. Okay, so we do have more real estate on. I do like this actually, the slightly flared magwell. I mean, you could always install an aftermarket one. Can we go back to back here real quick? Essentially the same gun. Okay, so the 19X is just the slide of a 19 on a 17 grip with like the extra safety lanyard loop. I don't particularly need the lanyard. Or you know what? Maybe I do. Maybe I do want to retain it on a lanyard. I don't know about that. So the thing is, a 17 would hypothetically recoil more than a 19 because your reciprocating mass is larger. So there is that consideration. The grips are identical. A 17 is slightly easier to shop for. What is the one? I think it's a Glock 45 question mark. Let's remove the 19X for a moment. There's a Glock model that's like the inverse of that. It's a 19 grip Glock 48. See if I'm thinking of the correct one. So this is a significantly shorter grip. Is it like 19 short though? Okay, so it's a shorter grip. Is it single stack? No, it's not single. Oh, no, it is single stack. It's like 1.5 stack. Okay, but it's a 19 slide, so it's not the one that I was thinking about. Okay, let's remove this. What is it? The Glock 45? The fucking the number system, the numbering system they use is just asinine. Glock 45. Okay. No, still not that. What is the Glock 45? Seems to match the 19 almost perfectly. Oh, no, it is the one that I was looking for actually. Because it has the 17 grip with the 19 slide. But that's just the 19 MOS. The 19X. God. Is there not an other way around? Like, can I have the stubby grip of the 19, but have like the longer slide of the 19? Although it would have like I would need a dust cover extender for that one. I guess we're just mostly left with this. Realistically, half an inch of barrel length doesn't really do anything. I don't know, I'm probably just gonna lean for the 19. Okay, let's, now that we have our first runner-up, let's compare that to VP9 Tactical. VP9 Tactical to the Glock 19. MOS Gen 5. There we go. Interesting. Significantly long. Oh, it is. Yeah, because it's like a full 5-inch long threaded barrel. Okay. The grip seems to be of a comparable size. Let's add a Glock 17 here real quick. The thing that I am concerned about is, let's get the VP9 on top here real quick. Okay, so even more barrel space, especially with the threads, and a 17-sized grip. Actually, you know what? It's probably slightly girthier than the 17. I want the tactical because, and hear me out, threaded barrel already comes stock. Suppressor height sights already come stock. This one doesn't have an optics plate, but most of them do. Like you can have tactical Springfield Echelon. Ew. You mean HS product? Ew. I don't know about that. Like it. Springfield Echelon is very flavor of the month for me. You like the Croat guns? No, more power to you. It's not that I dislike the Croatian guns. Is that I don't know. Echelon just gives me that, you know, that school, that town bicycle feel. Like I saw the whole media hype cycle around that. That, and I kind of want to LARP with the Japanese Self-Defense Force sidearm. Seems to have a bit of a slimmer grip to it. Not slimmer, very fat, just a less profile to it. Okay. Roughly the same in productive barrel real estate. Length of pull is shorter because the trigger is further back. They seem to be about the same realistically. Like in terms of just pure sizing, they're mostly identical. But I kind of trust the Germans with my gun a little bit more than I do the Croatians. Flavor of the month in the next iteration had his trigger basically a flat trigger. Take up and reset is excellent, but so is the VP9. Like there is no way an HK gun has a bad trigger, you know. And like this is also an old model. Let me pull up Palmetto State Armory real quick. Yes, I am over 18. Christmas in July too. Hell yeah. We had discounts. VP9. That's let's see. That one is that with an optics plate or without? That's without an optics plate. There's an option with an optics plate. But I don't want a hollow sun on it. Can I just have the optics plate and then I'll mount something that's, you know, reasonable? VP9KB. These are all of the out of stocks one. Okay, but I see that none of them come with a flat trigger. That's interesting. Flat dark earth. Goddamn, this color continues to haunt me. 4.1s. I guess that's the only tactical one. I know that there's one with an optics plate with like this like a pre-cut optics system. But so this is going to be an older one. That's $800. What do they charge for the Echelon? Springfield Echelon. What's the newest hotness right now? Which one is the newer one? Echelon 4.0 compact? Probably not. We're looking for full-size guns here. Okay, it is cheaper, I'll give you that. But here's the thing. Doesn't have suppressor height sights. Doesn't have a threaded barrel. I'll fully accept that it is a nice trigger, but parts availability is one thing to consider. Not even parts, like accessory availability. I'm pretty sure that it's easier to accessorize a VP9 just given its wide adoption, and because it's HK. Let's see, Safariland. Safariland holsters. Let's see. Holster finder. Manufacturer, HK, Heckler & Koch. Model, VP9. Do you have a slide-mounted optic? Yes. I have a standard optic like a Trijicon RMR, I guess. Do I have a light? Yes. Let's imagine that I will have a Surefire X300. Why don't we? Okay, you know what? We're cheating with the light. Actually, let's start over. Let's start over. Heckler & Koch, H&K, VP9. Yes, optic, no light. Okay, we do have 2-stage retention. Now let's try Echelon. Springfield Armory. Echelon, non-threaded barrel. Standard optic, no light. See, like even your holster options are more limited. Like this is supposed to be a duty gun, meaning it's supposed to live in a 3-stage retention holster. Because for the Glock, let's for example see Gen 5 MOS. Standard. I'm probably gonna pop an RMR on it realistically. I have my 4 options. Okay, can I get something with a hood though? I guess the red dot is what's preventing the hood, right? What if I go Heckler & Koch without an optic? VP9 with no optic, no light. Is there not a 3-stage retention holster? I assume it has to be light bearing. Heckler & Koch, VP9. No optic, but yes. Surefire X300, I guess. Okay, now we get hoods. Okay, so the hoods are prevented from existing mostly by the optic, which is unfortunate. I would prefer to have both a red dot and a 3-stage retention holster. ALS, tactical holster, quick release leg harness. Not all. I mean, these are all going to be drop legs now. Oh, there. Multicam. Can I have optic? Oh, I can have an optic on this one. Draw hand right. Hell yeah. See, this one has a hood on it. I kind of like this one. tourniquet. You can, I guess you can attach a tourniquet system to it. Springfield Armory. See, well, there's the 4-inch echelon, I guess. Select a light. There you go. What about Glocks? Can I fit a Glock into this thing? Glock 19 Gen 5 MOS. Large enclosed optic surefire light. Yeah, you know what? It actually fucking works. Can I do an itty bitty Glock for this? No, I can't do an itty bitty Glock. That's unfortunate. 19X. $17. What is a Surefire these days? Surefire X300. You know what? That's... I mean, that's kind of hurtful, but then again, it's very much in the pay once, cry once kind of deal. See price and cart. Okay, let's add to cart. Let's see how... $250 for an OD for a tan light, I guess. That's kind of okay. I mean, duty guns are allowed to be of an ugly color, I guess. Or, wait, what? Excuse, a Zastava Tokarev? Yugoslavia for $300? Okay, hear me out. I hate it. But it would be very funny to flex on the Russian FUDs. This is all I'm saying. The only thing that would be funnier is if they have a Makarov. Do they have a Makarov? Makarov. Okay, they don't have Makarovs. Good. What is on sale these days? Nothing terribly interesting, honestly. A Blem 16-inch AR for $500? You know what? Absolutely would if I was in the market for that. I love this absolutely unreal discount of $0 from what it actually sells for on every sale, even outside of sales. This 300 Blackout is always $130. You don't care about Echelon's protruding mag release? I didn't even notice that. Let's see. Protruding mag... Oh, like this? Sticking out? The paddle mag... I can't say that I prefer the paddle mag over the mag release. I don't have any kind of strong opinions about that one. I'm perfectly fine with my Glock push mag release. Mine doesn't really protrude. But I guess, yeah, there is the risk of bumping it, especially since it's a bigger gun. I don't know. I just don't find the Echelon appealing at all. Like, there was so much buzz about it, like it being the next hotness, like significantly better than the Glock when it's really not. The XDME is truly ambi, and that is better. Everything good about the 1911 mag release is basically impossible in Death Grip. I have no idea what you're talking about. You're talking past me, brother. See, like, I want the flexing rights of carrying a Heckler and Koch, you know? Okay. Heckler and Koch. HK45, Mark 23, USP. Wait, what is the USP? What is the USP chambered in? In a stressful situation due to either hand placement or simply manhandling, your support hand pressure on the mag release can cause the mag to drop. This is often with Glocks. I see. Let's compare these two real quick. The USP is chambered in 45, isn't it? Oh, that's a teeny tiny little gun for teeny tiny little guys. Let's remove this real quick. USP is chunky, yeah, I know. Glock 43X. You know what? The grip isn't actually that bad. The grip is of a human size, actually. Like, it's not bad at all. You don't really care for the USP? How dare you? Oh, wait. The USP 9 is chambered in 9mm. Okay. So, outside of shit parts compatibility, the manual safety, and, like, it being hammer operated, I don't know why I even looked at the USP. Like, I don't want it. I want striker fired stuff. Heckler and Coke. What else? What else do we have here? Mark 23, P2000, P30. It's probably, yeah, the VP9 is probably going to be like your baseline. VP9SK. Oh no, that's like a subcompact variant. You still want Mark 23 for bragging rights and Solid Snake LARP. Why would you want to LARP as a Kojima character? Didn't know Itsy Bitsy Spiders owned guns. Listen, it's... listen, Oni wife has small hands. Like the... I'm not going to say what gun she has, but she has an itty-bitty gun that I can barely form a handshake on. You wouldn't... you wouldn't? The point is that it's the Mark 23, and it's a little huge. Yeah... I did shoot a Mark 23 recently, and it's a difficult fucking gun to wrangle. The grip is just very large. It's unwieldy. Yes, women are traditionally smaller. that sort of comes with the territory of not having a significant level of endogenous testosterone. I like my women without testosterone, please and thank you, or rather with very minimal amounts of it, just physiologically normal ones. I don't know. I'm kind of leaning. So the Glock is just kinder to your wallet, is what I'll say, because Glock 19. No, just the Glock 19, please and thank you. Gen 5. Can I just have like a normal Glock MOS, please? Glock 19 MOS, come on. Ah, what? What the fuck am I looking at? All right, there it is. So $600. I swear I saw a better deal on Primary Arms today. Primary Arms. Yes, I am 18. Glock 19 MOS. Come on. Not what I asked for. Blue Label G19 MOS. $477. It's okay for like a shooty brick, yeah. Wait, is this the thing that I was asking for? The 17 grip with the 19 slide, right? I don't know what is a Blue Label. What the fuck is Blue Label? Is it like a police trade-in? Blue Label approval process. What the fuck is Blue Label? Oh, okay, so it's for cops only. Ah, I see. That's not fair. I also want the shooting block. Why can't I have the shooting brick? Jesus fuck. Wait, for $1,000 it doesn't even come with the acro? Surely you jest. For $1,000, there is no shot it doesn't come with the acro. Which, by the way, you know what? A Glock with a pre-cut acro in it, that's a vibe. That's probably what I would have preferred over. The only thing that I would prefer over a VP9 is a Glock with a pre-cut aim point. Like, I can swap out the things that I don't like, which is, you know, probably I would get a threaded barrel for it and get some aftermarket mags. Oh yeah, and I would slap a light on it naturally. Trigicon MOS RMR Guardian Optics Guard. You need a guard for your optic? Yeah, I guess so. Oh, it has little co-witness sights. Okay, that's cool. That is actually cool. Stealth with backup irons combo. Hell yeah. See, this is what I mean by Glock just having better parts availability. Acro needs no guard. Acro is invincible. Acro smash. You do have a point. You do have a point. But this is what I was talking about. Like, you get a Glock and you can find anything for it that your heart desires. Magwells, magazines, triggers, barrels, compensators, replacement slides, optics, whatever the fuck you can imagine that you want to put on a gun, it exists for the Glock 19. Absolutely guaranteed. For the VP9, fuck, I'm not sure. Like, you'll probably... I think the problem for HS product is when they iterate, they don't have the resources to keep manufacturing old models and old spec, which is a shame because the XDME is fucking nice. No, I get it. I get it. It's like it's a nice an attempt was definitely made, but it definitely feels like a special snowflake gun. You know, like the Echelon is something you get when you can't afford an H&K or an FN, but you also don't want Rooftop Nuna to call you basic for owning a Glock, you know? It's for people who complain about the Glock grip angle is the feel that I'm getting. I'm not saying that I'm necessarily right, it's just the vibe that I'm getting. So, like, either spend the big bucks on a big boy gun, or just carry a Glock, man. Like, imagine a more scandal-free gun than a Glock. Is it glamorous? By fucking no means, absolutely. It is funny that you can gatekeep the ATF by being able to disassemble one better than they can, but that's not a very high bar. But yeah, for the money, I think I'd probably... So here's the thing. If I want to be spendy, like if I want to flex, definitely going for the HK. Although... Steyr... How the fuck do I spell Steyr, goddammit? Steyr. Steyr A2? I forget the name of the damn model. I think it's a Steyr M. Let's go for Steyr. Absolutely hate the Glock takedown. It's not big enough. It's not a big enough hill to even stand on, let alone die. I have no special opinion about that. If I'm being completely transparent. Am I misspelling it? Steyr, true results. Really nothing? Maybe you? Steyr. Am I misspelling it? What's the correct spelling of Steyr? Steyr. Steyr. Okay, never mind. Yes, I am misspelling it. Steyr. Okay, Steyr AUG, Steyr AUG, Steyr AUG. Give me handgun. Firearm show only stock. Of Austria, yeah? Yes, of Austria. Just as the fucking Glock. Listen, the damn Krauts make good guns. I can't fucking argue with it. I wish we could make nice guns in New Hampshire, but apparently we can't. There it is. Like that's a vibe, you know? Unfortunately, very hard to source. Imagine having to look for STYR. Fucking stupid. Oh, okay. I guess, yeah, just none for you. Like, you can barely find the gun itself, but it's a cool gun. It's like one of the first consistent striker-fired guns. New Hampshire can't have nice things. Apparently they can't, yeah. Imagine their entire economy now being blown out by the lawsuit that's coming towards SIG. Like, they're just gonna lose their only tax-paying company. You want a Steyr factory next to you so you can lick the windows and consume stray IQ points? Don't we all? Don't we all? There was... Back in the day, I really wanted a Steyr less than lethal handgun. Less lethal handgun. When I lived in a country where you couldn't have real guns. But then they banned imported less lethals, and I was like, what is the fucking point? Like, this is ridiculous. Like, this is a cool fucking gun. Like, it has a space gun feel to it, you know? Like, just on sheer vibes, or like, what's your carry gun? It's a Steyr? Like, what the fuck? Oh, we got a badass over here, but good luck ever finding anything for it. Like, apart from anything that fits onto the, I assume, standard-sized rail, good fucking luck. You're not getting any accessories for it. Forget fucking aftermarket slides, grips, trigger jobs, magazines. Just no, you're never finding one. That's why I didn't end up with a Steyr as my primary handgun. The import bans absolutely need to fucking go, yeah. What? Yeah, I would like a little bit more ammo availability. Would be nice. Would definitely be nice. Okay, I'm making myself sad by looking at guns that I'm definitely not buying anytime soon. Well, you know what? No one is stopping me from buying 2 guns eventually, so I'll probably start with the Glock 19. I realistically could just save up a little money and buy one with an acro cut, and save money on the out of it, because a Glock with an acro is roughly $1,000 after tax and like shipping and FFL fees. But a VP9 is going to be like $900. The magazines are going to cost a lot because they're proprietary mags. There's no optic on it, so slap another $500 on top of that for the pleasure of owning an optic. So like it's already easily like a $1,300 gun versus, you know, just the $1,000 that I pay for the Glock that's ready to go out of the box. The magazines are dirt cheap, and you can find them absolutely everywhere. The Glock probably wins for like the Babby's first duty gun, if I'm being completely honest. And your parts availability is just ludicrous. So yeah, like I want the drip factor of owning an HK gun, but do I really need it? Like, Glock does gun things just as well. I don't know. I probably need to go and shoot a VP9 to appreciate why one would want a VP9, is what I'm going to chalk it up to. My other option is a Walther. Like a full steel frame Walther, but those start at like $1,000 stock. That's not a gun that's very kind to your wallet. Okay. What we're going to do is, we've been having any ads today? I think the ads should be off. We had no ads. Okay, we're labeled as political content. That's good. Good. So what we're going to do here is, I am going to start a little poll, an itty-bitty poll. And what we're going to do is, let's go into my stream dashboard. Hopefully I won't hear myself talk. We're going to have a little vote on what we're going to do, because we have options. And if I don't like the way you vote, I'll overrule you, so don't worry about that. We're going to go what do, and we are going to say gray zone. I won't do ready or not. I'm kind of pissed at Void and their recent shenanigans. Ruined Nurse. That's something we haven't done in a while. Let me check what do I have installed out of my recent Sloppa games. I am tempted to permit you to torture me with Tekken, but I know better. Okay, fine, I'll let you torture me with Tekken a little bit. Tekken... What else? Let me quickly look at what I have installed, just so that we don't have to, wait for it to go through and install. I don't have the updated mods for Death Road to Canada, so that one's out. Do I have Hitman installed? Oh, damn, that I have that one installed on my PlayStation. God damn it. Quasimorph is probably boring to tears. Stealth games, probably not. Never finished Vladic Brutal, but I am kind of rusty with it. I'm probably going to eat shit in a spectacular fashion, too. I guess there's not a lot of other options to play. So playtest, porn game... Playtest, fast food simulator. Death Road to Canada, Beyond Citadel, Buckshot Roulette. You know what? Let's if I have that installed, just a second. Supermarket Together. Do I have it updated? Where is the letter S? The letter S says QRST. Where is Supermarket Together? Supermarket Together is not updated. Let's do that a different time. Okay, so here is your vote. I am going to take a bathroom break, and I will be right back. So go ahead, vote. Use Quasimorph to gather information so you can prepare for playing it yourself. Just play it yourself. I don't have any good information on Quasimorph ever since like 3 updates ago. So don't you look at me. All right, y'all vote. Enjoy your BRB screen, and I'll go take a bathroom break and refill my drinks. will eventually be like a multiplayer mode for Quasimorph. It is technically turn-based, so they could do that. You could implement that there. All right, is the poll still rolling, or was there a result? It probably took less than 2 minutes to take a piss, so we're gonna have to hang in there for a bit. Yeah, I could also just open the dashboard and see what we're looking at here. Aretsusi. Dashboard manager. Do I see the poll yet? I don't see the poll yet. God damn it. Where is the poll, though? One called Sogohebi. A few days ago. Oh, there it is. Poll ended 2 minutes ago. What was the poll result? Can I take a look at the result? Your results. There you go. Ruined Nurse by 2 votes. You goddamn gooners. Okay. Well, ruined Nurse it is, I guess. I don't mind. We can play some Ruined Nurse, I guess, as a little treat. I guess added options and wait, when was the last upgrade? Last update? May. Probably played that one. Gray Zone was getting a little samey, like a little grindy. I enjoy it, but it was becoming a little bit one note. It was turning into me doing CQB at high speed, and I can see that not being the most fun thing to watch. Ruined Nurse. Oh, y'all didn't see what was happening on screen there for a moment. And you're... Damn, I can't lean out of the way. The damn halo flames. They keep sticking up. Okay. Do we have... Let me check the coin shop real quick. Okay, we have all of our... We don't have all of our bonus points. We do have enough coins for bonus points, though. Let me see. Bunny Girl costume for Bosal. Abyssal School for Bosal and Delcy. Colorable shoes. I'm not very big on that one. Extra points, hell yeah. Alright, it's been a while since I've played. So we're going to start game. Survival mode. Let's play regular survival mode that's like uncapped. Rather, that's capped and we have... Okay, there we go. Get our... Oh, that's very loud. Our initial chunk of points. Ugh, I'm used to using F for interactions. Goddamn. Let's see. Let's give Nell a shotgun right off the bat. Pump up her damage. What do I want? We need to maximize item drops, actually. Item drop rate. Probability of items being placed on the map. Improve movement speed. We have a shit ton of points. Roll damage and fire rate. We're going to be coasting pretty easy. Magnet, hell yeah. Chance to not consume rounds when firing from a shotgun. Hitchets with a magnum do 2.5 more damage. What that scumbag Murphy did? Which scumbag Murphy? You realize how little that narrows it down. Handgun damage. Yes, increased reload speed. Yes, penetrating shot. Blopped it in media share. Well, okay, I guess. Media share. I need to open up my media share browser for that. All right, let's see. Let's see what's happening. Discord media share. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yes. I actually did see that. I actually did see that. Let me bring it up for y'all. Senator Chris Murphy introduced an amendment to H.R. 3944 to raise the NFA tax as high as $4,709. The amendment clearly violates Senate Standing Rule 16. GOA is working with several Senate allies to have already promised to fight back. Well, here's the thing. The amendment is going to be thrown out. This is a flex. It's very important to pay attention to this. We should not disregard this. There is no way that this is going to be signed into law. There's no way this makes it even into the final text. So he can suck a fat one. What's important here is it's basically Democrats showing their hand. This is what they will do the moment they have any kind of majority. And you can blame the Republicans for that because they've opened the door to fucking with the NFA tax. And Democrats are very happy to do that. If all they had to do was repeal the regulatory requirements, and Democrats would have been shit out of luck. They would have never had a majority big enough to undo that. We get to thank our rhinos for that one. And you know, there's another reason of why maybe there's not a political solution to every problem. The Democrats sure seem to be they sure seem to be demanding and alternative solutions to the problem of them existing. All right, reload speed increased. Let's increase the damage a little bit more and let's buff the loot, I guess. All right, can we open our favorite room right off the beat? 180 points. Hell yeah, that's just way too easy. It's the best deal ever. So we can open more doors, actually. Let's open some of the expensive doors. So the expensive doors drop more stuff. 40 points. I think that's the bathroom. There it is, 180 points. There's not going to be anything here on round 1, I don't think. Yeah. Currently suffering from success, but that's okay. We'll try to speed run this just to make it optimal. I think the audio for the shotgun has changed. Need to be careful about blowing them too far out. Have them speed up a little bit. Whoa! See, it yeets them very far. It's a good thing there's no friendly fire. There's only 3 left. All the way back there. Alright, she's killing them faster than we can run up to help. Reload. A little bit of ammo. Ammo that spawns here. Mostly handgun ammo for now. Yeah, it is mostly handgun ammo. So glad you're no longer playing War Thunder anymore. The amount of shit aggravating you lately would compound the stress to an unimaginable level. Generally, not playing games that make you unhappy is a very good strategy. At some point where you've been gaslit into thinking that not having fun is like a value proposition for certain games, and we just took that on. But no, that's actually not true. You should not direct your resources or your time towards things that don't make you feel happy. Like, consistently happy. I don't mean just like, an itty-bitty, a crumb of dopamine isn't consistent happiness. That's probably why I don't play a lot of Tekken these days. Because the game just annoys me more than anything. So, instead of streaming it, I just play it until I get annoyed, and then I stop playing it. I've had a significantly better time of it. Which probably, you know, contributes even more to the fact that it's a glorified party game. Still walking very slowly. Right, Nell's on the case. It's mostly going to be lobby nurses at this point. We need to let her walk out so that she doesn't drop any ammo but where I can't reach it. Let's not click off the screen, please. Thank you. I think this quarter is probably mostly done. Alright, 2 left. She can handle that. I need to open my background app so that I don't off-screen. I know it's an odd logic, but trust me, it just works like that. Okay, do a quick sweep for the ammo. All handgun, eh? Oh, never mind, I do have a little bit of... Oh, I do have a little bit of shotgun ammo. I guess we can buy the shotgun as well. Unlock Magnum, unlock Shotgun, increase damage, yes, magazine count, yes, and we don't have any more points. Okay, cool. We're gonna be running on handguns for the most part, anyway. Two of them spawned. I can't wait for the next Ichiri game. It was supposed to come out sometime around February, but he's pushed it back, and you know what? Let the man cook. I'm not gonna be a bitch and pester the man about, oh, where game? Because apparently he's releasing 2 new ones very soon. One is like an open world high fantasy RPG. So I'm interested to see how that one pans out. Lots of handgun ammo. Let's ring the bell, I guess. Ugh, 14. Should be fairly straightforward to get that. Just use the points to buff out the Magnum. Not the Magnum, the shotgun. Pistol probably needs a little bit more love. I like that their hiss is like a chuny kiss, a chuny hiss, excuse me. Not something that would be actually like guttural or disturbing. I appreciate that. It's a very nice design touch. It's just goofy because the game is goofy as hell. Oh right, it overpens. Forgot about that. I get the reload. slim pickings for ammo so far. Or for any ammo that's not handgun ammo, that is. I think there's like a specific cutoff when it starts giving you shotgun and magnum ammo. A little bit more shotgun ammo, good. Let me click into here and click back. The Alienware companion app was obscuring chat. I was making sure that I'm not missing any of the highly valuable inputs. Ruined Nurse is a little bit samey, but at the same time, you know what? It's reasonably fun. So long as you're not trying to white-knuckle it with, like, full-on hardcore mode. I say as I'm min-maxing my ammo. Alright, that's not enough points to get anything, I think. Let me see. We can get increased magazine count. I reflexively close every menu with tab. You can tell that I've played entirely too much Gray Zone. Alright, let's try to speedrun this. I wonder if those are pre-baked physics or real physics. Like engine-driven physics. Trying to line them up for a clean shot. It was a little far. That's unfortunate. The scalpels apparently walk faster. Yeah, maybe the red looks good on you. Damn, bitch, learn to take a compliment. I think it might be pre-baked physics now that I look at it. Or is it? What do we think? Is it pre-baked? I can't tell. Girl, you slacking on the job. I go off to grope nurses in a corner for 5 minutes, you already letting them walk up all the way to the center of the map? Still dropping handgun ammo predominantly. How are we doing for other ammo types? We're doing so good that it's stacking, but still. I'd like to do a little bit better on the shotgun ammo. I think I need to buff the rarity of the items that drop. Or the frequency. Let's see. Increased magazine count. And item drop rate. That's better. Oh no. Do I have enough shotgun ammo for this? I do. Okay. So now we need to manage the aberrant spawn points. Okay, we're playing for keeps now. Things just got real. I think I hear one. Or do I? I'll let Nell handle the fodder. He's a little sleepy on the aberrants, so it's not like she has angles on them anyway. Anyone on our end? Nope. See, playing this on hard would be just anxiety-inducing to an extent where it no longer makes it fun. I was late to that one. That was a me problem. Interesting that their physics don't quite engage up to a certain point. A good thing that the shotgun has enough stopping power to at least prevent them from running. That's the one saving grace that we have. Alright, this corridor seems to be clear. And I don't think I hear any of them. Okay, we got some points to spend. Let's see. I would like more fire rate on the shotgun. Fire rate, reload speeds, further up the magazine count. Do a sweep for ammo. Probably collected everything that was to find here. I need to avoid accidentally turning off the flashlight on the shotgun, because if you turn it off and then turn it on again, it's a weaker flashlight. I don't know why. There's some kind of conflict in the lighting, I'm guessing. Got anything good? Oh, there's some shotgun ammo. I should probably toggle my sprint, because there's really no reason to not sprint. Well, except for when you're trying to hit stuff, but, you know. How often does that happen? Alright. Let's monitor. I'll listen very carefully. Like a very specific, slightly crunchier sound when one of them is trying to appear. Yeah, like this, that's the crunchy sound they make. I think that one came from the farther end of that one. See one coming up. Reload. I don't think I hear any. These are regular lobby nurses. Also regular. Is there like a hard cap on how many aberrants can appear? I don't feel like trusting the system here. And more left. The snappy little Mozambiquer. And some Magnum ammo too. One's getting hit by the overguns. There's one left somewhere. It's probably just the quiet that hasn't, Giving her a shotgun a decision we normally make? Yes. Because I don't feel like giving her a Magnum, because a Magnum just overperforms. I don't think it's just going to be materially different, you know? Shotgun ammo, hell yeah. Also, I think the rate of fire on the Magnum is lower. In a game mode where she would need a Magnum, you can't have access to Nell, so kind of a self-defeating point. Okay, we're getting more shotgun shells, that's good. We got way more handgun shells than we need. I think we need 500 points to unlock the Magnum, if I'm not mistaken, so we're gonna leave this round mostly dry. Going to up her fire rate, actually. I want her to shoot a little bit more. So next go round we get the Magnum. We have enough ammo for it. 42 is the number to hit. I gotta watch for the floor bursts. Pretty sure I heard one of you starting to hatch. May as well give one over there. Oh, no you don't. Funny little trick is if you have an odd number of shells that you need to load, he's always going to load one because it's not designed to have more than... No, stay away from me. So regardless of whether you need to load 1, 3, or 5... Oh, that one actually looks hot. God damn. Yeah, I very transparently have a type. Millennials are forever enthralled by the goth girlfriend archetype. It's in our blood. I likely ended up there with the white monster. I think we're done with the aberrants. Switch over to my sidearm. Never thought about that, but what gun is this? This looks like an M&P shield, I think, right? Oh, okay. Down, girl. Nell sleeping on the job. I bet she's letting them run past because we're ogling women. Seven left. See, like one reload, bang, and you have all of your rounds back. You just need to time it well. Alright, 2 left. Collect our ammo, still mostly shotgun and handgun ammo. It's okay. Damn, this room used to drop significantly more stuff. We should aspire to speedrun this game sometime. Alright, let's unlock the Magnum. I'm gonna prosecute them with a big iron. Second, 2 buffs to magazine count, 1 buff to firing rate. I don't think you actually lose all of the rounds, but it is funny that he dumps the whole thing. Like you can just, you know, top it off and move on. Well, that's okay. Don't be a bitch. More ammo, please and thank you. And the power is out. Fantastic. Only found a banish and salvo. Nice. Took you long enough. The salvo 12 spawns fairly early. And Gunny just sells it at level 4. I normally don't engage at when it gets dark. I'll make an exception because it's funny. I want my shotgun actually. Not yet started to crowd. Oh, one of you's coming. Is that a lumen? That's a lumen. Oh no, you don't. Would be funny if the quiets reacted to Nell. I wonder if back shots do more damage. Whoa! Alright, I think it's no longer safe to play outside. Kinda don't like the fact that they barely go down with one shot. I'm gonna hide in my room. Banshee wants you to geotag planes. You've been through Nerith enough. You know that's a terrible fucking idea? Not really, that's one of the easier tasks to hit. You don't need to go into any of the buildings. You mostly stay outside. If you're good with your sniping game, if you can clean up your area well enough. That being said, I did wait to have a squad to do that one. But I would advise taking something that's, you know, reasonably suited to work in low-light environments. So something with an aim point or an EOTech. Get some nods on you. And practice some good CQB, manage those angles. Brisk reload. Fuck the hangars, you hate them so much. Except that one in Falong, that was fun. I don't know, the Falong airfield is arguably worse than Fort Nerith. Because your airstrip is filled with random Unicum sniper dudes with Mosins. And there are so many sketchy angles when you get into, like, the terminal building proper. I've seen so many people eat shit over nothing in that hangar. Like, they'll clear out the entire courtyard, but then some fucking bush Wookiee will pop up and just, you know, one-tap them with a slug through their armor. Remaining creatures 3. I guess we could go do some hunting. Speed things up a bit. And over here. Probably just have a quiet that's lost. Sit at the end, knock them down with an M700. The hangar was handled 3 out of 5 with an M9. Well, you were probably on a sparsely populated server if you were able to get away with that. Listen, good man for giving the M700 some representation. Alright, I don't think there's any more loot. What? You're gonna have to type that one from the top because I don't know what you're trying to say. Nil damage, nil frequency of fire. I don't need increased HP. Medical kits also don't need. The Magnum needs more upgrades. Headshots for 2.5 damage. Damn, I don't have enough points for that. Increase Magnum damage. Increase shotgun damage, actually. By a lot. Shotgun is my baby. Alright, we're gonna stay indoors for this one because it's getting a little too dark and a little too densely populated to play outside. And we're on the penultimate round. Best time to engage any serious areas during or just after the gunfire. No guarantees, of course. Went into the old service gate after at least 2 other guys. I still had to shoot. There were bodies piled half a dozen high-ups inside the admin building. Oh yeah, that's always best. Like, if you're playing solo, you just have to make that payoff of sometimes not getting to keep all of the loot, but at the very least not having to spend as much ammo or exposing yourself from so many angles. I do that on a constant basis. I'll see someone clearing out an area where I have a quest. It's not a kill quest. So I'll scuttle in with an appropriate loadout and just do the things that I need to do and leave. Oh, hell yeah. That's what I like to see. An upgraded shotty. I should have reloaded my Magnum, though. Do that post-haste after I knock out the aberrant that's currently teething. Oh, I hear 2 of them, actually. At least 1 more running in. Okay, quickly reload. Reload my Magnum as well. would be funnier if it also sent them flying. Yep, I can hear one coming. I can hear two coming. I can hear one already running in. Sounds like Nell caught her. Yeet! Brisk reload. It's a lot of aberrants. I think the lumens just never make it out to us because they're always aiming at where their pathfinding is sending them to just bump the wall on the right side as opposed to aiming for the door. Alright, I don't think there are going to be any more aberrants, so let's quickly clear this place out and move on. Yeah, there's sort of... Yeah, she just tanked that. Alright, we have any more? Huh, no lumens, really. That's interesting. Didn't get a spot in the queue, I guess. Love to see it. And left over here. Why are you standing there? Oh, you're a quiet. Oh, all of the lumens are over here. Nice, 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 nice. I distinctly made the lumens purple because I feel like it. No, that's not a lumen. These are lumens. Hell yeah. You have to appreciate the variety and breadth that I put into these. Oh, I think they're also always masked up, are they? Yes, the lumens are always wearing masks. I just noticed that. Probably because I was never looking at their faces. I wonder why. I have so much ammo, I really don't even need to scavenge. Just gonna buff my own damage and that's it. I think Nell does more than enough. Increase damage, unlock the headshots. Yeah, and that's gonna be more than fine. More than adequate for the last round. We're gonna let the aberrants filter out. Because they are the fastest to run in. I don't believe I've seen an overdose in the longest time because they just never make it past Nell. We're just gonna stand back at a slight angle. I can already hear one running in. There she goes. This is why I invest points in the shotgun. I think the amount of force that's imparted on the ragdoll is directly proportional to the amount of damage you do. Oh, here comes another one. Oh, here come two of them. Okay. Damn, that's bouncy. Up, one more. Ah. Nella's being extra possessive today. Once we're done with the aberrants, we can go hunting the regular ones out in the wild. That's probably going to be the last round we get. Okay, we may as well reload. Oh, there's one more. Damn, that's a lot. They're no longer spawning one per pod. That's significantly more. Alright, not a lot to do here. I forget what the overdose looks like. I think overdoses are the ones in the golden bikini. I'm not quite sure. Okay, reload speeds are not affected by remaining round count because he dumps out the entire thing instead of topping off. With a big iron on his hip. Did a single overdose even spawn? No, that's a scalpel, that's a lumen. Lots of quiets, though. Damn, they're fucking persistent. I hope there are none trying to sneak up on me from behind. Were there really none? Not a single overdose. Wait, why are we at round... Wait, am I not supposed to end at round 10? Am I misremembering things? You're not an overdose, you're a regular nurse. You are also a regular nurse. Pretty sure that the overdose is supposed to be one with a golden bikini. Not a golden bikini, sorry, a golden bunny girl. Huh, what do you know? None at all. What are you? Oh, come on, surely. No, you're also a regular one. So lobby nurse, also lobby nurse, lumen, lobby nurse, lobby, lumen, also lumen. Lumens really eat shit early on. I wonder why. Oh, they are slow moving, I guess. Alright, we got some points to spend. Let's see. Shotgun increased damage, magazine count, increased rate of fire, increased reload time. I think we need to buff the Magnum instead. Increased damage, increased magazine count, increased fire rate, increased reload. Just max out the fucking Magnum, why don't you? And just handgun damage for shits and giggles. Alright. Hell yeah. 10-round cylinder. Back into my castle I go. How many rounds are there? Is this an endless mode now? I did not read the patch notes. Oh, here's one. Ah, never mind. Cut down. Nell is getting pretty damn deadly with that shotgun. Not quite enough for us to just go completely hands-off, but, you know. Reload while we're on an odd number. You don't understand, we're not abusing mechanics, we're just quad loading. Very, very fast. You just can't see it. Face first into the fucking door. Oh, that one didn't get a full load, so she remained standing. The ragdolls are the funniest shit ever. Like, the absolute genius of this man to make this game the way he did. I know that it's probably pre-baked into the engine at this point, but I do have to compliment the sound design. The game... Hello there, miss. The game gives you clear sound cues. That's a scalpel. Gives you clear sound cues, they're easy to follow. It's very specific stereo sound, so it's very accurate in the cues that it gives you. Right, at 25, we're probably not getting aberrants anymore. So we can just breathe. Up, I see you, I see you. We're definitely getting doubles out of some of those nests. Most of those things about Doom? What are you? Wait, oh no, you're a scalpel. You're a scalpel. No, you're a quiet. Even a quiet got clipped. Alright, there are a bunch of quiets here. Going to thin them out. Everything is specifically sound-coded. You don't even have to round the corner. That reduces the generic growl and shit these days. It's reduced the generic growls and shit these days. Yeah, I'm not sure if 2016 didn't have good audio cues, actually. You're probably just too busy having fun killing everything to pay a lot of attention to the audio cues the game gave you. I can't really say one way or the other. Hell yeah, so it is 11 levels. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, go to title. 15 minutes of... 2016 sounds samey as fuck? I don't know about that. I'd put a pin in that. Okay. What do you say we do? We see we re-roll the gacha, or do we keep playing Ruined Nurse? What do you say, Oni Dojo? I'm not gonna bother with starting up a vote. Y'all are adults. Roll the gacha. I guess I should have specified. What do we roll the gacha on? What do we want to do? Do we want to play more? Oh, okay. I guess more Ruined Nurse versus trying to pick out something else. Okay, let's start a vote. The children yearn for the voting booth. Let's see. As much as I like Ruined Nurse, I can see how it's a little bit drab for content. What to do? Okay. I guess we can knock Ruined Nurse off the list. And try to do something entirely different. Neverwinter Nights. Tracking. I don't know why I give you the option to vote for that shit. Gray Zone. Okay, Gray Zone. What are other options that I can try giving you? Wild Card, Fast Food Simulator. Let's not do it full 2 minutes. A minute is more than enough. Cast your votes. Will be cast asunder. Schedule one free sample. I need to dig through my library on Steam. Desktop mate vainly attempting to update, even though I will never let it. Oh, cast your votes. Cast your votes. You wanted this. Got some Chinese character ass games at the bottom of my list over there. Abyss School is a game that I should probably return to at some point. Because it's a solid puzzle game that I just dropped at some point out of frustration because I got snagged on a bug or something. Well then, here, why are you asking for votes if you're not going to vote? Fuck it, we play Gray Zone, I guess. Take the game poll options and roll it? No, that exposes me to the risk of playing Tekken. I'm not sure I want to take that gamble. Let me quickly look at the games that I have on my desktop. Maybe we'll decide that way. You know what? I kind of want to play Mecha Break, but at the same time, I really don't. Let me see if any of the regular Gray Zone people are online. Because if they're not, then we're gonna feed the hungry crowds with Gray Zone. You know what? None of the people who normally stream Gray Zone are currently streaming Gray Zone. So we're going to... Fuck it, let's roll a gacha wheel, I guess. Let me see. I need to set this up now. Alright. Wheel picker. Wheel picker. Chrome. Is that it? No, that's not it. Randomizer of choices. Okay, let's see. I still need to set a date for the Gray Zone Warfare stuff. All right, let's see. Gray Zone. Tekken. I don't really want to play Mecha Break. It's kind of sloppy and samey. I say that as I'm about to put Action Time in and onto the board. But I need to grind it, or I could just call it a day, honestly. 12 p.m. I don't know. I forgot what other games exist? Holy shit. Can you tell I never play anything else? Oh, I also forgot to change the category. Well, that's on me. No, never mind. It's the children who are wrong. Master Chief Collection, don't want it. Onii-san, Neverwinter. Neverwinter is definitely like an hour plus. Tower of Mask, Turok. Turok is like wildly unpopular. None of you want to see it. Fuck it. Let's do that. Let's just add Satsu as the option. There we go. All right, spin the wheel. Oh god, no. Well, fuck. This doesn't feel like a win in my book, but okay. I'll boot up the fucking Tekken game. Sure, why don't I? Tekken. I guess we get to see the current state of Tekken. Alright, let's unplug the dongle. My big gripe with the new PC that I'm running is the absolute lack of any kind of USB connectivity on that thing. I think I have like 2 USB ports. It's asinine. I don't know who the fuck designed it like that. Yes, I know y'all can hear the thing in the background and can't see it. I'm working on it. All right, and we're also going to activate the shtick. The shtick. Game capture Terrakin 8. Let's actually set our category up so that people know that we're masochists. All right. Oh, I can't update my fucking category. I forgot about that. Change my category. How do I change my damn category? Edit stream info. For some reason, OBS just can't update information today. It just freezes up and that's it. Hopefully that updated. We're gonna kill this. Well, I guess here goes nothing. We're gonna play Reina because I don't feel like... You know what? I may play some Heihachi. That's a maybe, that's not a promise. I'm still feeling out how I perform in the current meta. I feel like all of the people who know how to play the game are now Tekken King. We have Tekken Ed. Reina. It's hardly educational now, is it? I'm also upset with the fact that Reina. A good 2/3 you will now call Heihachi Gazpacho? Why? Is there a reason for that?
Get ready for the next battle.
I guess the upside of learning Heihachi is that I don't have to relearn the BNBs because I never knew them in the first place. I'm still very floaty with the new bread and butter for Reina. It has one of those fucking weird cancels that she has, the down forward 3, which is like an assisted mode fucking single button wave dash. The same consonant sound in the same place, and you like fucking up names on purpose sometimes. That's understandable. Eddie main. Okay, let's see what Eddie feels like in this current meta. Okay, I love that customization. I'm kind of here for that. I guess I don't get my flash punch input in my plus frames. That's really cool. I guess I also don't get the while rising input. There is no way you did that intelligently. Absolutely no shot. Oh, very nice sidestep. Okay, nice counter hit. I'm going to say that it was accidental because Eddie's just mashed that. Oh, nice. Nice duck. You have summoned the Holy Gazpacho? Yeah, you did. Up. Unbreakable throw. Oh, that no longer knocks down. What the fuck? That's new. Did I not read the patch notes? There is no shot. There is absolutely no shot that you knew to duck there. What the fuck is going on? An Eddie that has defense? Is that legal?
Round 3. Fight.
Into the wall? That's a bad misinput on my part. Oh, never mind. He just defaults to ducking. That's okay. I can work with that.
Round 4. Fight.
The fuck? Why did that track that well? Okay, I guess no wall standing out of force crouch for me. Bad combo. Making the best of what we have. Oh, never mind. That kills. Can we claw this back, Oni Dojo? Why does that home? That I was sidewalking. How plus is that? And why is it plus at all? Of course he goes for the hell sweep. Get our health back. Oh, nice. Oh, very nice. Why does he even have that? God damn it, you cocksucker. Alright, we know he biases towards ducking. We can punish him for that pretty severely. Let's run the set. Oh, you bitch. You bitch. Absolute fucking dickless cocksucker. Wait, why can't I click on stuff? Hello, game? What are you trying to load? What is... Alright, I guess I can take this opportunity. Connection timed out? Really? God, go home, Tekkenate. You are drunk. I think I pressed on something I didn't intend to press on. I just pressed a random online mode. Oh wait, quick match. This has happened to me a couple of times now. The load times between matches just, for some reason, extend into a connection timeout.
Reina. Reina.
All of the mods that could have gotten me banned are now inoperable, and the modders don't want to fix them. I am in mourning.
Get ready for the next battle.
Well, at least my favorite one is untouched. So there's that. No thank you. $98 and we lose heat. But what if? Yeah, let's go. Console players are usually
Get ready
free.
for the next battle.
Paul, I wonder. Blue ball. What's my Punisher against Death Fist? Forward 2, I think, is my best Punisher. Forward 2 into 3. Oh, I can now Death Cycle him. I can Vortex out of that punish. Nice. Of course he's watching the whole cutscene. Who the fuck? What did I expect? Okay. The fuck is that evasion? Holy damn. You just launched him for doing that. Okay. Okay, I see how it is. I guess this is a Fujin Paul now. You think he'll plug? I feel like people who play like this have a very high propensity for plugging. What the fuck? Absolutely unaware that it may not be his turn. God, the bliss that Paul players exist in. I should have punished that. Oh, nice. He had the discipline to block there. Counter hit throw is wild. You know for a fact he was mashing. Like, wall running 3 is a significantly plus on block move, which he apparently is not aware of. I think it's like +6 or +8. Like, it's a chonky mid, but it's linear as hell. I guess he's not advanced enough to sidestep yet.
Fight.
You done? Okay. Yes, I don't have an up forward 2 input, and I don't know why I did that.
Fight.
Ah, damn it. Okay. That's safe, really? Nice, okay. We're doing parries now, I guess. Okay. Wow, he can parry even there. Parry this. Nice. Not the BNB we were supposed to go for, but I'll take it.
Fight.
I guess we can practice our combo game on him. Okay, sure. High crush. Ah, goddamn, it didn't break. I want to see if he wants to run that set again. I want to land an electric on him. Not going to be easy, but I can do that. Let's check his defense real quick. 76 defense. You know what? Never mind. I've seen significantly worse.
Round 1. Fight.
Parry this. Ah, damn it. I thought he wouldn't commit. Why did I duck? Oh, nice. Okay, nice yellow hop kick. Ah, nice. Okay, he took a round off me. I was playing lazy.
Round 2. Fight.
That's not your turn to press there. What are you doing? Just runs in and presses a button, I guess.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, damn it. Nope. See if he breaks. Nope, he does not. That's unfortunate. That was a bad pickup.
Round 4.
Has he blocked low a single time? We need an electric launch. And I mashed my way out of the B&B.
Perfect.
Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it, sure.
You win.
Did I think I triple tapped the 3 there. I have a propensity to mash on launches, unfortunately. Nah, he doesn't want the smoke.
Get ready for the next battle.
That's understandable. Listen, he ran the set. I'm not gonna talk shit. Oh, we can get a round 100 for that. All right.
Get ready for the next battle.
Anna, okay, sure. We need to learn the mashup. Apparently, she's a little bit less ridiculous now. Ever so slightly. She's received her post-victory nerfs.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, that's apparently a plus on block mid. Streaming. That was supposed to be an electric, but I guess that wouldn't have... I thought there was a high there. Alright, we take these. We know that he has a propensity to get up with a kick. Son of a bitch. I got him. Is this supposed to be Uma Thurman, now that I think about this? It's a misinput. So embarrassing to drop electrics as a Mishima player. Works every time. Oh, okay. That's guaranteed? That's wild. After a fucking hard lockdown guess mix-up? Full crouch low, sure. Full crouch low, sure. I just did a Jin combo. Ah, nice kip up.
Final round. Fight.
Ah, should have held it. Should have held it. No, that's my turn. That's +2. Well, okay, mildly entertaining. I did more just to run a harder Reina, as opposed to playing good anti-Ana, so let's try to run this back. My fucking shoulder is still pretty unpleasant.
Round 1. Fight.
Really? You're just gonna press there? Okay. Ah, into a mid. Okay, I see how it is. That's supposed to be down 4, but okay. I'll take it.
Round 2. Fight.
A little short there. He's gonna do that again. I'm looking for that damn duck. God, that Oki is disgusting. I should do something similar.
Round 3. Fight.
Why is that plus? Who thought that it's a good idea to have a homing plus on block mid?
Fight.
Oh, nice. Got him. Alright, we're sort of learning the matchup. Still mostly focusing on just running the mix. Alright, let's run one more set. I'm really hoping to do some games against Rocco Braun because I need to learn the matchup.
Fight.
The two throw, they never know. There's no way that was an educated guess. That's probably death. Yeah.
Round 2. Fight.
Here I come.
I'm not using the Hell Sweep at all. Well, to be fair, I don't really have an opening to do that. Too late. Oh, unfortunate sidewall. Is that, that's game 1, right, of the set? The arena is very small. I don't really have a place to do my unblockable setup. Rather, the guard break setup.
Lovely Tom's craving.
Unless I
for a
cut
good
my
time.
combo shirt to do really much of nothing.
Fight.
Should have ducked. That's a Nina string. Don't challenge me at +5, lady.
Round 2.
Swanky shoes you got there. I forgot my combo there.
Want this?
And thank you for the whiff.
Round 3. Fight.
Back sway? Back sway? Really? Really? Oh, nice. Wait. That's safe now? What the fuck? What? Excuse me, since when are get-up kicks safe on block? Who made that change and why? Who thought this was a good idea? But good games. I'm gonna go look for
Get ready for the
new
next
matchups
battle.
to learn, I guess. Why? So wait, they used to be launch on block. Am I misremembering? Am I just gaslighting myself? Disconnect rate 24% on Wi-Fi. You can tell that that's a colorful individual. I can't really get this combo down. Let me actually look for it in the list because I want to learn to do the just frame version. Normals. During Heaven's Wrath. Come on. Special move, Fukuteki, while crouching, during, when God Step, during Sentai, during Unsoku, Heaven's Wrath. 4, 2, 2, 1 plus 2. 4, 2, 2, and the 1 plus 2. Let's display while training. Oh damn, I accidentally denied the match. Okay, so where am I supposed to input this? Fuck it, I'll check later.
Get ready for the next battle.
Law, okay. Place your bets. Is this going to turn into a 3-bar match?
Round 1.
10 wins,
Fight.
okay. Okay, power crush out of that, sure. What the fuck? Wait, that's not supposed to be safe. Definitely not enough frames for him to go into back one. Alright. Alright, there's gonna be flowcharts all day, I see.
Fight.
Next way? I can never get the gist from him. Good patience. I have to give it to him. Power crush, sure. Okay, sure. I'm definitely going for the sure thing here.
Round 3. Fight.
Does he know? Shouldn't have ducked. Not your turn. Unlikely that... Yeah, I was expecting something to that effect. What the... I should low parry that. Junkyard is to be parried. Got him running in. We got this, we got this, we can take this.
Fight.
Nice. Really? He just... Alright, sure. Counter hit. God damn, should have went for a mid. I would have knocked him down. Got him. I'll take that win streak, please and thank you. Let's check his defense. Just for reference. Definitely the most online 43 defense. Okay. God. Fujin rank is really just Genbu now. Bad combo, but I'll take this. Yeah, you know what? I could have done worse. Damn it, mids into mids into mids, sure. God damn it. What the... How does he press a button in the middle of my string and win the interaction? What the fuck, game? I had the second kick of my tsunami kick coming out. Okay, okay, sure. Not enough frames. Got him. Into... Oh, nice. I'm getting my anti-law muscle memory back. God damn it. I need to remember that flowchart. I'm eager to take my turn back. What the f... No way he knows. Oh, nice. All right, we're going full crouch.
Round 4. Fight.
Nope. That has to guarantee something good. All right, final round. We can take this.
Final round. Fight.
Ah, we're at 3 bars. We're at 3 bars. Or 4 bars, rather. No, we are at 4 bars the entire time. He is the most online law of all time. This is wild. Doesn't learn. That's not what I inputted, but okay. I need one more good launch. I'm probably dead. No! Okay, we get one more mix-up. We get one more mix-up on him. Ah, daylight robbery. He wants more. Okay, we'll play a little bit more. We are the clear victor of this set. So we got two sets, right?
Round 1. Fight.
You stop that this instance. Ah, you son of a bitch. Okay. What the fuck is with that offense? Like, holy shit, this is the most Tekken 8 thing I've ever seen. Okay. Ah, god damn it, the wall. The wall, not the wall. Get the fuck out. I hate the fucking get out of jail free buttons.
Fight.
What is the range of that fucking move? Holy shit. Alright, it wasn't my turn to press there. Should have reacted to that. That's on me.
Round 4. Fight.
God damn it, I need to remember to fucking parry Junkyard. Get some health back. Could have broken. God damn you, son of a bitch. Alright, we can still run this back. It's only game 1. We can run this back. He thinks he has a shot at the title.
Round 1. Fight.
We just play airtight and deny him the ability to mash through.
Perfect. Round 2. Fight.
I hate that. I need to punish with something different, with a down forward 1 to prevent that from happening. I hate the back turn stance. He's airborne, but you know what, I'll take it. I'll get out of the corner at the very least. Ah, that's pitiful damage too. God damn, I hate the slide.
Round 3.
Entirely too easy to do.
Fight.
Into the meat grinder.
Round 4. Fight.
Next way. Oh, okay, okay. He respects it now. Okay, I guess it was his turn to do that there. Got him. That's game 1. We just need one more.
Round 1.
It is funny that we're now at a 4-bar, even though I agreed to this match while it was still Oh, nice, 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 okay. What the fuck? I can't even keep up? All mids. Nice, nice, okay, good hard call out. I wonder what are my airtight options after a heat engager now. God damn, I got too early on the draw there. Sure, I guess I don't get any kind of... Just poked me to death with safe mids, but that's great.
Fight.
Absolutely no shot to punish there. That's great. Son of a bitch. Okay, we have to run this back. He's turning on the lob shit. We can't let someone with a 45 defense off the hook like that. We have to explain to him the way the world works. Alright. Stupid low IQ flowcharts require low IQ solutions, such as power crushes. And airtight flowcharts of our own. Why is that? That's a mid. Got him. We just mix harder. We just run the mix.
Two. Fight.
Ah, damn it. Unfortunate trade there. I guess I was supposed to have a power crush somewhere there. Nice. Got him. Has the same issue as Katarina. You love Katarina. I think she's fucking neat. No, they have very different issues, actually. Cocksucker. Like, why is he neutral there? On a not very obvious throw break. What? Single button input, by the way. He just gets all of that shit for free. She's just so reliant on mids, it's painful. Are you sure we're talking about the same game, especially since Katarina isn't in this one? Because basically everyone is Katarina now. Of course it fucking tracks, and of course he finishes the damn string. He's not gonna get a lot out of that, but okay. Law's issues is different. Law is very overtuned, and he gets away with murder in this patch. What the excuse me, what? I inputted 1, held back to block. He managed to somehow break through the power crush that was long over. Oh, I hate this. Who the fuck made this balancing?
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, he's got more setups for that retarded fucking down back 1. Single interaction, I'm already down half my health. I guess it's a nice guess. Damn it, I could've killed. Good enough. You don't play Tekken 8 because you'd rather buy things like more space in GZW. You know, that's fair. That's probably a better use for money. I need to parry him for doing that. Not what I wanted to do. Stop that. Yeah, I walked into that. I deserve that. Son of a bitch. God damn, I hate the fucking dragon flip.
Fight.
sure love hit confirmable jab strings that are launch on counter hit. Where is my rage art? Excuse me? How am I so heavily minus?
Fight.
I sure love losing all of my health to a single interaction. Much fun, very interactive. I fucking love Murray's vision. Get out of the corner. It's gonna be a third of his health, I think. And I can claw some of mine back with by popping heat. What the fuck? Why does that hit? Okay, we need to run this one back. There is no way. Okay, we have one more game. We have one more game. We need more airtight pressure.
Fight.
We can't random duck. We can't random duck against this clown. What? Excuse the fuck out of me? Why does his fucking power crush take priority over my throw? Ah, shit. What? Goes right past me, still hits. Just absolute fucking W, I guess. W game design.
Fight.
Sign of modern game design is having single mistakes result in near complete failure. I'm gonna read that thesis on modern game design in a moment. And I can't sidestep that. I just have to hard guess. World of Warcraft's box design became.
Fight.
What the f- I love how my mid-launcher just gets mid-crushed. And my airtight pressure just doesn't count. I looked to check my heat bar. There was no heat left and I couldn't do anything. God, I hate this character so much. Like, the thing is that Law is just really, really overtuned for things that he is not supposed to be able. Oh, die in a pit, die in a ditch, you fucking cocksucker. Enjoy being carried, you fucking zero skill having bitch. But the problem with Law is that he's very overtuned and he does a lot for how piss easy he is to play. I am mostly punished not by the other player knowing how to play, but by me not knowing Law, which is not good game design, mind you. Oh, come on, can I please have an electric? And the problem is, because of how his moveset is designed with regards to frame, he can just keep pressing buttons in my face. if I guess right on some of the lows, I sometimes get something for that. Not a guarantee, by the way. I'll sometimes get a while standing punish. Never a launch. Well, not never, but like he doesn't need to commit hard to like big lows that'll give me a launch punish, especially on Reyna.
Ready for the next battle.
Oh, speaking of which, it's getting really late and I'm getting really cranky, and all of the fucking unemployed demons have already showed up from the
fight.
I also have an advancing move. They didn't make him into Asuka, they made him into overhyped version of people said what Asuka was. No, Asuka is also overtuned, just for all different reasons. Misinput, but that would have ended that way anyway.
Round 3. Fight.
I duck that. Asuka is at the very least still committal. Like most of the mids she throws are death for her. Like, if she clips you with one, like, it's not nice to have to guess against her. But at the same time... I guess sidestepping right no longer works against Lydia.
Fight.
Oh, great, realigns. I love it here. That's minus 13. I could have killed her for that.
Final round. Fight.
Really good punish. Good low. Oh, get the fuck out, I broke that. Nice, nice, good poking, good poking. He knows the matchup. This is not a fluke. He at the very least knows the frame data. He knows what to punish. So I need to play more compact. Let's see. Oh, nice, 95 defense. Holy shit. This annoys me way less than Law, even though Lydia is also a ridiculously overtuned character.
Fight.
Should have punished correctly, like this. There we go. Ah, damn it. Could have just waited for a punish. I tried counter parrying. That's not the button that I pressed. That was probably smart of him to go for the mid. He didn't need to overextend in the guard break.
Fight.
Oh, he's ready for that. Are you ready for this? Damn it. I did not need that hell sweep, but I went for that hell sweep.
Fight.
I can counter her entire forward 2 mix with a dick jab, and I'm not doing that. Nice block. I don't remember doing hill sweeps out in the open like that. He doesn't know. Ah, you son of a bitch, you still had heat, I forgot. Heat is such a stupid fucking button. It's so fucking ridiculous. I have a mix, it's my turn to mix. I earned this by placing a move that I would have died for placing. What the fuck? Why does any of that work on block? Oh, god damn it. Nice, he read the timing. Going to be very hard to play against it. Never mind, I guess I don't need to sidewalk when I need to sidewalk. That's a fucking luxury. Why would a single move, a single frame input come out when I want it to? Alright, keep it tasteful in the fucking chat, especially while I'm playing the character. Into the fucking wall you go. Not what I wanted to do. That's a misinput on my end. I hate this fucking character so much. You corny ass. Fucking...
Round 2. Fight.
Can we talk about how Lydia, for some reason, has a better parry that comes out faster than Jin? Oh, I guess the tracking on that is reduced for some reason. Damn it, he knows. Where is my... Oh, god damn it. Why does he catch me with throws? Okay, I guess he can just whiff shit and I don't get the punish.
Fight.
And my inputs decide to not input. Gets that for free. No frames to power crush. Because why would there be? Because Lydia's karate is better or something? I don't know, not based on any kind of tournament record it's not, because Shotokan karate has some good training modalities, but fails to produce anything that's impactful. I refuse to recognize any karate is better if it has an excessive contact rule. Why? I mean, sure, that works out, but... I guess she just gets so much traversal on moves I clearly sidestep that I don't get the punish for those. And I just get nothing. We, like... This is what annoys me about Lydia's design. Like, the hard guess. You just sit there and you take the fucking mix at, like, plus 12. Because she pressed the happy button, and now it's her turn to play the game. And I broke wrong. Good sidewalk. I am over-reliant on the hell sweep. She just gets all of that, and I have no way of getting up. I wonder if I could have gotten up with a low block. I can get the wall from here. All mids, all mids. Most of them safe. Or very plus on block. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do there? Plus on block into plus on block into still not my turn. Should have punished better for that one, that's fair. Iframes for some reason. I just don't get to run my shit. I hate that absolutely fucking unpunishable hop kick. That's probably death. What the fuck? How the... I guess because she was airborne, she, like, takes none of the fucking damage? Despite the fact that I am in rage with no health? Make it make sense. Tekken 8, you are drunk. Go home. Please let adults balance your fucking game. Oh, I just realized that my stick is not inputting. Should have backed up 8 the clock. I don't know what you mean by that.
Fight.
I didn't have the health advantage to eat the clock. It's plus... Wait, that no longer works at all. Oh, get the fuck out. This was supposed to be a throw. I hate heat activation. It's so fucking cheap.
Fight.
I need to remember that forward 2 is hard, just option selected by down jabs. What the f-
Round 3. Fight.
Okay, I think I'm getting his timing.
Round 4. Fight.
He did complete. He committed to the fucking string. I gotta give it to him. Commit, always commit.
You win.
Okay, we're getting W's on the board. Okay, dude, okay.
Get ready for the next battle.
Did not want the smoke. I see how it is. If I was playing ranked like this, I would have mauled it to death by now.
Get ready for the next battle.
Horong. A Horong main, by the way, based on that Tekken prowess.
Round 1.
Oh, he sure dresses like a Horong main. Oh, it's gonna be like this all day. 66 millisecond ping, okay.
Fight.
Let's see if he's aware that it's ever not his turn. Oh, nice. Grab punish a little bit on the nose there. Homing move, sure. Why is that safe? Can someone please... Just mashes to save his damn life, okay.
Round 3.
Fight. Because a homing move is... What the fuck? I'm gonna see a replay, and there's going to be nothing but just hardcore mash the entire time. I'm probably gonna lose this set. Nice sidewalk. Yeah, I'm losing this set. Okay. Fuck, we're getting hard knowledge checked here. I don't know the strings. Let's see his defense. It's below 50, I bet. Come on, come on. 48. Did I fucking call that or what? Will this man name this man Potato? Nothing about him is very potato-esque.
Round 1.
Outside of his IQ,
Fight.
probably. He's loaded with mash. Try better next time. Peacekeeper, sure. Did I not break that correctly? I knew he couldn't withstand
Round 2. Fight.
the urge to mash. What? Wait, how is that? How is all of that guaranteed? I'm not gonna get anything off of this. That's not what I inputted, but okay. I guess I can get that pickup still. Nice sidewalk. I have to give it to him. He did sidewalk pretty solidly. God. Okay.
Round 3.
I blame the misinput.
Fight.
Why does that pick it? He may have baited me. Yep, nice, nice. I can't complain about that. I was lazy with that rage art. Should have waited for a Twitch. Should have Twitch confirmed. I'll pretend that was a deliberate combo on my end. What? Why was I hit while doing a generic down 4? There's no shot he rematches. There is no way. Holy shit. That's definitely the most online Horong of all times. You hit this version of Tekken? I do too.
Round 1.
Like, the sexy Reina mods are the only thing that keep me sane. I'm still playing this goddamn clown show of a game. Not sure why that was his turn to press, but okay. Alright. What? Oh great, it's sure great that I get fucking clipped by his fucking launcher while stepping in the correct direction to step that move. Oh great. Got him.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay, if we keep it airtight, he can't do stuff.
4.
Fight. Up, that's not a one break. Up, 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 up. I hate fucking not guard break, fucking throw break setups. Damn it. Ah. I'm lazy. I'm playing lazy. I'm not waiting. I'm expecting him to match instead of waiting to Twitch confirm.
Fight.
Why does that connect? This fucking clown ass game. Hit him with the fucking ball snatcher for that one. Alright, we got this, we got this, we got this. I think I've cracked the code. We just backdash and we punish. Revolutionary, I know. It's hard to fucking backdash away from Horong.
Fight.
Is he aware that it's not always his turn? Is that like a concept that he's generally aware of? Fucking infinity reach moves. Alright, good throw, good throw. There's no shot he knows how to block low.
Round 2. Fight.
Insoku? Match at +5. I can get wall. That was not a good wall combo, but fuck, he gave it to me for free. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
Round 3. Fight.
Why does that track? I'm sorry. That's solid.
Round 4.
There are some fundamentals there. Something is trying to rouse him from the Horong slumber. What the fuck is that reach on every... Oh yeah, flappy kick setup, of course. We're going for like the full cheese and rock 4. Just for the full sauce. And of course, Peacekeeper just reaches me from fucking range 5.
Fight.
What the? Okay. Nice duck. God fucking damn you, fucking obnoxious mashing asshole. Less than 50 defense is making me sweat. Because I have to play anti-Horong instead of playing Tekken. Oh, he even has an earring in the correct ear. I can get the wall here. Into the Demon's Breath. Yeah, I almost 3-walled him.
Round 2. Fight.
Not exactly what I wanted to do, but I'll take it.
Fight.
Just doing that. wouldn't have gotten wall for that. Flattened.
You win.
I think I ran the set for that. Yeah, I get the set for that. I'll play one more. Oh, he thinks he's got the hot shit.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, that's a mid, of course. A gigantic advancing mid. Mids, lots of mids, most of them fucking safe.
Fight.
What's wrong? Your auto evasion button doesn't come out?
Round 3. Fight.
That's a mid. Homing mid. Of course his shit comes out faster.
Round 4. Fight.
Catches me for stepping, sure. Sure love dropping my B&Bs because I didn't practice enough. I'll go for the compromise one. You stupid fuck, why did you press there? Always sidewalks. He hasn't figured out that homing moves exist on other characters. Oh, nice. Okay. And I ducked into that, god damn it. Peacekeeper is such an obnoxious fucking move, especially with all that reach. Heat engager from fucking range. Oh, and he ran off like the little pussy bitch that he is.
Get ready
fucking
for the
quote
next
players
battle.
are all the same. I hate it here. Is Cambodia sparking a war with Thailand? My default answer is going to be nothing ever happens. Why would they spark a war with Thailand? What the fuck do they have to fight for? More jungle that nobody wants? There's literally land between these countries that nobody wants. Eye of FGCTTV. I guess that's someone who's streaming. It is a hype custom. As much as I dislike Alisa, it looks cool. Oh, nice. I can't tell her fucking mids apart from the highs. Not seeing any hard anti-Reyna. You have no idea what's going on? Where? In-game or in Cambodia? Ah, damn it, he knows. He knows the parry setup. I, girl bossed a little too close to the sun.
Fight.
That's a bad combo. I need to stop doing that. Bop. In Thailand, as far as the game goes, you don't know what to do with Alisei. Just occasionally block low. That's an okay strat against her. Nope. He was technically airborne for that, but...
Round 4. Fight.
Throw. Nice duck. Okay, fair enough. Getting a little transparent with those. Whoa, nice dash. Ah, I tried to electric. No, no punish. That's a very timid Alisa compared to the ones I've seen online. Profile check? Not the sea monster that I would expect to see at this time of night.
Round 1. Fight.
Nice way. Got him.
Round 2. Fight.
Ah, I wish that was a pickup from Airborne. Damn it, should have just parried that. Nice sidewalk. Oh, damn, caught me. I was expecting lows. Ah, damn it, I got greedy. I got greedy.
Round 3. Fight.
I didn't get the float for that. Okay. Nice sidewalk. That shouldn't jail. Like nothing. That move should not jail. Ah, nice mid check. Nice. I think he knows the setup. Unfortunate angle. God damn it. Okay, we run this back. We run this back.
Round 4. Fight.
I feel like I blocked that low, but okay. Let's take the manual heat. Let's see if my audio is on.
Final round.
Probably not.
Fight.
Nope. Switch sides. We run into throw, keep things simple. Ooh, nice.
You win.
Wonder if I have my headphones on. Let's run one more set, why don't we? How many people are there? 5 people? Nice, nice, nice. We're gonna pull the sound down. Not a lot of ongoing commentary on that end. Oh, I'm not doing my inputs correctly. We keep piling mids.
Round 2.
We can keep safe.
Fight.
Oh, very nice. That's not your turn to press. That's a bad combo. Whoa, 2-hit combo, okay. Oh, good break, good break.
KO. Round 3.
Ooh-wee.
Fight.
Side step. Nice. Having a little bit too much fun there. We probably shouldn't do that on the first hit of the string. Let's say this is a feeler round.
Round 4. Fight.
Ah, why didn't I break? Was I too late, or was just the game doing game things? I think I'm just dropping my inputs now. Oh, nice. Nice. Float combo, sure. My bad for getting lazy. And that's guaranteed. Is that the set? Or do we have one more? I think we have one more. Oh, yeah, we have one more. Okay. Yep, let's play the man. Not a lot of ongoing commentary there, so we're just gonna run the set.
Round 1. Fight.
Whoa! Big power crush. Let's not eat those. Okay, I'm eating hell sweeps. I am definitely in being a sleepy little guy territory here. Oh, nice. I'm getting a little transparent with those throws placements, and I need to figure out a better combo than the one I'm doing. I need to learn to duck that.
Round 2. Fight.
Can I please have my inputs? Nice sidewalk. Oh, okay. Got him.
Round 3. Fight.
Should have reacted to that. Got him. I am getting tired. We're gonna drop into the good man's chat, say hi, say GG's, and honestly, I think we're gonna call it a day. So we're gonna go back to the main menu. Just a second. What did we unlock for the past there? Alright, we got our 10 Bandai shekels. Popped over to his stream, watched on both ends. My opponent was non-swamp monster. Yeah, listen, he seems like just a normal dude who plays video games. I have absolutely no issue. May explain the lack of adrenal in his Elisa. With a bit money, he's using a gamepad. Listen, we all have fucking day jobs. It's perfectly fine to not want to gas out on fucking Tekken 8 of all games. These are enjoyable games. He forced me to think, forced me to pivot. That's all I can ask. As opposed to the fucking Hwarang, who clawed out like a he clawed out, barely eked out a win in a set and ran like a little bitch. What are we looking for here? Even the battle pass is fucking ass. Like, I don't know why I continue playing this game. Okay, let's look for someone to raid, if we still have even anyone to raid with. Let's see. Tekken is honestly poison for numbers. I get very negative when I play Tekken. Haha, get it? I'm negative when I play Tekken. And you thought you're the only one who's allowed to make cringy jokes. Ah, Ritsusi. You know what? You were singing the praises of the Mark 24, Mark 23 all day, and you wanted to LARP as Solid Snake, so I shall punish you with Metal Gear Solid. Where's Razorwind? He's currently playing the OG one. You know what? From having looked at it a little bit, it's not that bad. Like, you know what? Until Kojima mostly did tech work as opposed to, you know, actually attempting to be a writer, it was pretty good. You can tell that some lines were definitely written as fucking Kojima lines. But you know what? Those are growing pains. Hopefully he'll stop writing one day. Have things to say about that harong that would get you permabanned? Yes, they would also get me permabanned, so please keep that shit in the Discord until we're big enough to be publicly scrutinized. Because we are a public Discord, I'll remind you about that one too. But this has... I'm not gonna say this has been fun, this has been the opposite of fun. I've enjoyed the Zatsu, but definitely not the fucking Tekken gameplay. Let me quickly refresh the stream so that I'm not on a delay here. Okay, fantastico. We're ready to raid. Thank you all for dropping by. I will probably still stream on Saturday. I have shit going on, but shouldn't deter me from streaming, I think. So with that, this has been Onii-san, reminding you to follow the socials. Socials, if I can spell that. Buy the fucking factory, use my code, and yeah, reminding you to stay hydrated. Bye-bye.